because you and I, we don't have a godfather, that is why I'm going to give you 7 keys. Please, the next one, 7 keys that will help you in unlocking the job market. But before we go on to that, please look at this. I'm a private sector person. I've never worked for government, and I might never do that. Why? Because I believe that the private sector gives you the room to bring out the best in you. Like, just imagine you are working for GCB, MTN, SIMA. Like, you really feel it, that you are working. It's better than sitting in the ministry and then doing nothing, basically, and getting paid some peanuts. And talking about peanuts, in Ghana, 4 out of every 5 employee on government payroll receives just under 3,000 Ghana cedis. I'm not the one saying it. Ghana Statistical Service 2023 earnings inequality report. You can go and read about it. It tells you. And even if you're a woman, women, they earn less when it comes to some of these things. So you should understand that the challenge that you are talking about is quite grave. Please, let's go. So employee expectations, soft skills, okay? The soft skills goes beyond the certificate that you are holding. These are some of them: adaptability and learning mindset. Don't think because you have a degree from UEW or Oga, I'm sorry, if you have that mindset, you will never grow. It is important. And then integrity, do what you say, and please, you don't do what you have been asked not to do. These things are very, very important, and they are called soft skills. Ability to work with others. Those of you who think that, I want to be in my one corner. In the corporate world, if you really want to thrive, you can't be in your one corner. You have to work with people that you don't believe in. The person might be gay, the person might be lesbian, the person might be Muslim, Christian, whatever. So for us, we are in the same room, in the same company. We should work together to achieve the same goals. Please, let's move on. Now, my keys. I have 7 keys. The first key, please, fast, time. Fast, time. Fast. I've used this slide to do trainings across. So this one was for comfort. 7 keys. There's 7 keys. The first key is to build what we call what? In-demand skills. I've told you that nobody will employ you because you have a certificate, whether a master's or a degree, diploma or whatever. Nobody. That is basic because everybody has it. But mostly what will help you is that you have a skill. There are several of them. I will share the slides with you. You can use it. Some of these skills include the technical digital skills. Okay, you are able to use Microsoft Excel, PowerPoint, and those things. I ask you now, are you able to use it? Are you able to use any of the data analytic tools? It doesn't matter what you do, whether you are in education, whether you are in finance, whatever you do, you use data. And ability to use some of them is very important. AI and automation. AI. We are in the era of AI, so you have to understand how AI works. Prompt engineering and those things, very, very important for you to understand. It doesn't matter. You have to learn it by force. Go to YouTube. You will get how to use AI. You will use ChatGPT, and you are not using it quite well. There are so many things it can help you do. Sustainability and ESG, we are in the era of sustainability. Okay? These are matters that you are thinking, what is this man talking about? Please jot it down and go and read it because it will really help you improving your communication skills. And this is where I want to hammer because some of you, especially Gen Zs, how you communicate in today's era is so terrible. Okay? I have received several emails and I have to call the person to say, oh yeah, sure, say school, no call there. Because the person has typed the whole email in the subject column. I'm like, but what even marvels me is that then it will be written under it. sent from Nan's iPhone. You use iPhone, you can't compose simple email. That is a dent on yourself. And that is what you need to work on. Problem solving skills, yes, workplace skills, all of these things, and ability to operate remotely. And this is something that I want to leave with you today. The job market is not just in Ghana. The job market is global. And this is a mindset that you should have. Before you can go global, it means you should have the global skills. Those are what I have listed. AI, data analytics, these things, very, very important. Please move on. So now that you have the skill, okay, you need to get some experience. So if you have not done any form of internship, please, after this semester, find somewhere, even if it is for 2 weeks, and do internship. Don't tell me it is difficult to find. Nothing is simple in this world. Everything you have to compete for it, because whilst you are going for the internship, somebody else is also going for it. And we have to select the best person to work with us. Do it. Volunteer for programs like this, okay? Volunteer. Spend your time. Don't think, oh, you are always in the hostels and you are not doing anything. That will not help you. Personal project, assess professionals. Speak to your supervisor, speak to your lecturer. Say, today I'm available. Is there anything I can help you do? Sometimes it will marvel you to know. Because I have been, the moment I entered level 200, I started helping one of my bosses, my professors to collate exam results. Not for my class, but for other classes. And it should tell you that if you avail yourself, people will give you opportunities, and that will help build up what we'll call experience, because we need you to have some level of experience before you graduate. Please, let's move on. So we are speaking about two things. In-demand skills, you have to focus on them and get some experience. The next one is what I call personal branding. You see, you have to find a way to be exceptional when it comes to among your peers and what you do. So I've listed some of them. How many of you are on LinkedIn? How many of you are on LinkedIn? Okay, I see few people. The rest, where are you? TikTok, right? Right? You're on TikTok, right? Please find yourself on LinkedIn. Even if you don't understand what goes on there, just open the account and just be there and be looking at the people that you admire. Or time will come, you will understand, and it will really help you. Share knowledge, share your work, engage and network, and then be consistent. Okay, these are things that I have given you. Your branding, how even you dress. You see, some of you have a lot of bushy hair with a long beard. You are not a Muslim. What are you keeping that for? You know, it's not a guy. You are just limiting your chances, especially in the corporate world. Please, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Then, please, this is what? Networking. Since you've been here, do you know all the people here? How many people have you interacted with? Have you bothered to even ask contacts of any person here? Have you done that? No. The person is sitting by you. So now look at the person and say, Charlie, what's your name? My name is this. I'm offering this course. Can you give me your contacts? And this is the starting point, because some of the colleagues that you find here are highly networked because they have parents in high places. They have uncles. Some of them might grow to become the people who might even employ you. You'll never know. Put down your ego and approach somebody and get a contact. And when you get a contact, it is not to do boyfriend, girlfriend. It is to collaborate on things that will help you what? Improve. Very important. Attend events. So good you are here. Attend events like this. You see the big men, they are here. Take their contact. Find out. Say, how did you get to where you are? It helps you to unlock the market. Because, for instance, most companies give me jobs. Say, okay, Mr. Hassan, we are recruiting for this company. Do you have somebody? So if I know you, that, oh, you completed UEW, you are now looking for a job, I can recommend you. That is how we do it. Please, let's move on. Let's move on. Now, in all of this, I'm saying that you should have a good CV. How many of you have a CV? How many of you? How many of you? How many of you have a good CV? All right. So it's the one thing having a CV, and it's another thing having a good CV. So just look at what I have listed. It is just the general sections you should have on your CV. Personal details, your name, okay? A professional email, not at sexyaa@something.com. No, your name at something@gmail.com. A number that we can reach out to you. Please don't put WhatsApp only numbers on your CVs, because we want to be calling you, not be sending you WhatsApp messages. So it is important you do that. Your education, list them the university program you are pursuing, when you started and all of that. We want that the experience. If you've done any internships, volunteer activities, and all of that, we want to see. Then the skills, put your skills if you have any. Okay, if you know how to operate even this thing is a skill. Leadership, those of you who are class reps, you are leaders of associations, groups, all of those things count, especially after you have completed the university. Then you have references. So 1 or 2 referees who can vouch for your integrity and your work. It could be your lecturer. It could be somebody you've worked under. They are all important. In all of this, please don't put something that you have not done. And you might lose a lot of opportunities. Don't lie on the CV. Now, I have added this because it is so important, especially for Gen Zs, those of you born from Super 2000 up to now. Sometimes the attitude, no, entitlement mindset, the thinking that, oh, Charlie, my school, na minye juma. But who told you to also be more juma? You have to dig for your own job, and that is why we are here with this particular session, helping you. Impatience. Some of you these things very, very important. And then you have low work ethic, avoiding efforts. You are always in a rush to say, oh, and those things. It's very, very, very bad and terrible. Poor communication, then blame mentality, always blaming the system and the government. That one, you bet me, yes, and you have to then rethink and think that whether you will make it in Ghana or not is up to you. Please, let's move on. Let's move on. So, to conclude, I'm telling you that the job market is not just in Accra. It's not just in Winneba. It's just not in Kumasi. It is global. My current job, I got it, the company is in Latvia, in Riga. I sit in Accra and I work. At the end of the month, they pay me. Okay? They pay me at least, they peg it in dollars, so they convert it to cedi, and I get money. That is how you have to work, to think. And you can only go global if, for instance, you have the skills that it takes. If not, nobody will mind you. Because for the Abrochire or Kosibroni, he will not even ask about your qualification. He'll give you a task. If you're able to do it, voila, there we go. So I'm telling you that before you can unlock the job market, these are things you have to take seriously. And you're good, and if you think I'm lying, after 2 years, 3 years, when you are home, please take my number. You will call me to say, hey, Mr. Hassan, you said this thing, no. You will realize that the reality will hit you in Ghana. Ghana is tough, and you have to be tough from day one. If not, you are out. Please, I'm sure this should be the last slide. This should be the last slide. Do I have something else? I'm not too sure. Yeah, please, the next one, because, oh. Okay, so this is the last slide, and I want to wish you all the best. I'm sure you might have questions that you want to ask. Mr. Albert will give you the opportunity. At this moment, I'm done. Thank you.
Oh, can we make it louder for Mr. Dixon? Let's make it louder for him as he resumes his seat. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys love this session. Okay, so we'll actually take some questions. But before that, I would like to acknowledge the presence of some two noble gentlemen from our main sponsors. They are in the person of Mr. Daniel Asare Mensah. He happens to be the MV business manager at GCB Bank PLC. Let's give him a round of applause. You're welcome, sir. It's good to have you here. Also, we have the manager of youth banking at GCB Bank PLC. He's in the person of Mr. 𝗦𝗨𝗖𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗦 Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. It's good to have you here, sir. Now, we will be taking just a few questions from you. So if you have any questions, let me see your hands up. One. Anybody else, please? Anyone? I see another hand. 2, 3. Okay. So I think 3 questions are fine. First person. So your name, your level, and then your question.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Godfred Amoda from the Music Education Department. I want to find out, in a situation where you want to do internship, but probably your financial status will not permit you because you have to look after yourself during holidays. How do you merge this so that you can also offer free services for recommendations? Thank you.
Oh, a round of applause for him. Okay, so let's take the second question. We'll take all 3 questions, then Mr. Dixon can answer all. Second person. Okay, so your name and then your question.
Thank you. My name is 𝗶𝗃𝗲𝗦𝗏 Andrew, a level 300 student, social studies education. I see this as a suggestion. I find your speech interesting because of your theme. Looking at the 7 keys to unlock jobs, I think half of this theme talks about being an entrepreneur, where others see chaos. We being under this seminar, we see opportunities to unlock our jobs. Thank you.
So guys, let's a round of applause for him, please. All right, so our last question.
My name is Rita Ajaki from Special Education Department, level 400. Please, my question is, in Ghana, we have this title, like, if you want to have a contact of some person, then they can name you, but in your key points, you said that we should try to have other person's contact and those kind of stuff. So in this case that we have this title like, oh, GOB number, oh, yeah, share those kind of things. How can we overcome those kind of things?
Let's give it up for her too. You've all done well. Those are amazing questions. Okay, so we'll hand over the microphone to Mr. Dixon.
Please, Koswana ya okay? Ya more like ma omo opusu krana Koswana ya no, okay? And let me tell you why it is so important than more. Okay? Please, once you have a vision while you are approaching Mr. Hassan for a contact, remove or take away the mindset that, oh, because and yes, it's not part of the crimes in Ghana. But it will help you in the future such that you have access to such knowledge, to such a person, to such opportunity. Young people, you see, I always say that when it comes to your success and career and those things, please be unapologetic about it. Like, I don't be take away Ferry. The young man on maybe you fend for yourself, and sometimes the family in terms of the internship is problematic. I understand, I've been there, okay? But what normally I do is that if I stay in Winneba, okay, I will definitely try and find a role in Winneba, okay, instead of trying to find something outside Winneba, so that my transportation here will be short. Now, if you work after, like Mivani said, maybe you run business outside, okay, which probably I don't know how to do your fees and all of that. That activity in itself is an experience, and you have to keep at it. Don't abandon it. and all of this. So it is important. Excuses need a bit me 4001. But whether you will be successful in your career, in your life, it's all up to you. You get it?
A round of applause for Mr. Dixon. Thank you very much. Oh, let's make it louder for him as he resumes his seat. I like the energy. Now, do we have some ladies in the room? Do we have some ladies in the room? Amazing. So our next speaker is actually a vibrant woman. She has several years of experience in her field. Oh, make it louder as I complete my profile. So I can promise you that after her presentation today, you will be given the skills, the encouragement to dare, to act, and to achieve. So ladies and gentlemen, without wasting much time, let's welcome the project manager at MTN, Madame Josephine Amoa. Let's give it up for her as she mounts the stage.
Thank you very much for that introduction. Good morning. I'm excited to be here. And anytime I meet students like this, what excites me most is that I remember my time at KNUST. How many of you can guess about how many years that could be? How many? 15, 10, 20, which one? 20, eh? Okay, all of you have guessed well. If I say about, then all of you are within, right? Okay. So many years ago, I was in KNUST, as young as you. And so opportunities like this, please don't waste it. Make good use of it. Whatever you are being told, do your best to practice it. And that's why I like the theme. He said, beyond the vision, which means, and they are saying that you need to dare, act, and achieve. If you have the vision and you don't act, nothing will happen. Thank you also, Mr. Speaker Dixon. You've already laid the foundation for me, so you have made my work very easy. I also want to take this opportunity to thank MTN for this opportunity to speak to young people like you. I hope by the time I finish this presentation, all of you would be able to take something home which would have a good impact on your lives. I'm here to speak on the theme, achieving career excellence. So, please, you can project my slide. Career excellence. So, the earlier speaker said something that only 10% of the people here are going to get employed. So the question is, what happens to the next 90%? Are you likely to be among the 90%? I like the faith. Are you likely to be among the 10%? I also like that one also. Both are good. Do you know why I say both are good? The richest people are the entrepreneurs. And they are among the 90 people. The 90%. They are not among the 10%. Because if you are employed today, somebody is determining your salary. Somebody is going to tell you, I'm going to pay you this. If you are lucky, they will ask you, how much do you want? But at the end of the day, they have a budget. So if it's within the budget, if it's not, they will tell you. And then you negotiate. And that will be your salary for the next 1 year. If you are in a company where they don't increase salary until after 1 year, and there are some companies don't even increase salary, it's not automatic that every year they will increase salary. But if you are an entrepreneur, you decide, so long as you are able to enlarge your business, you would have more what? Returns. So it's good to be part of the 10%. It is good to be part of the 90%. But in all these areas, you have to excel. There is no place people who do not excel in this age. Many, many years ago, people were not concerned about that because there were not enough of the skills needed. So companies did not care. But today, there are many of your types. Universities, now we have private universities. There are many universities which are churning out students like you, graduates like you. So if you have to stand out, you have to commit yourself to achieving excellence. So we'll look at, please back to the agenda. We'll look at what is career excellence, the essence of career excellence, how can you and I achieve career excellence, the challenges or barriers to overcome, and the key takeaways. So career excellence. Career excellence is not a level you get to. It is a daily commitment. It's a daily commitment to going extra mile in every professional engagement, striving to deliver extraordinary results and positioning yourself as a leader in your field. 𝗏𝗏 puts it this way, excellence. He says that performing extraordinarily in ordinary things. So assuming you are asked to do this work, when they come, have you done it the way everybody is doing it? Or have you done it beyond the expectation? That is career excellence. Beyond the normal. Go beyond the normal. That is the way, only way you will be made out of the lot. If you want to be made out of the lot, then you have to commit yourself to a lifelong of excellent performance. Now, I want you to know something, that everybody can achieve excellence. Everybody. If only you are committed to it. You need to be committed to delivering excellence before you can commit or you can deliver excellence. You also need to know that, as the earlier speaker said, the world is now a global village. Now, whatever you are doing here is a service that could be needed anywhere, and you can be called upon to what? Deliver. So when you are thinking, don't think about only Ghana. Don't think about, oh, only Winneba, only Accra, only Kumasi. No. Think about it that your service could be needed anywhere outside your locality. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Okay, please, next slide. So, in career excellence, you need to be committed to it. You need to know that you have to continuously learn. Technology is changing every day. Are you willing to learn new technologies, which has to do in your field? You are lucky. In your time, everything is at your disposal. If you want to learn, all is on your phone, on your laptop. It depends on you. Are you ready to commit? Are you ready to commit? Are you ready to commit? Whether you are part of the 10% or part of the 90%, you still have to excel. Please, our next slide. Traits of career excellence. So what are some of the things that we see and we say that you are achieving career excellence? First, these are some of the things. You need to be able to identify your career path. I know there are some of you that came here because somebody recommended it. And even after you started the course, you realize that you are not interested. Is there anybody like that? There's nobody like that. Hey, then that's good, though. So all of you like the course. Are you sure? I know there are some of you. It's all you came to do the course just because that grade, that was the course that was available. Let's be truthful. Some of you, somebody recommended it and said, oh, that course, especially your bar. I hear that thing a lot. So you said, okay, let me give it a try. It's good, but it shouldn't end there. Once you are there, apply yourself. The university education opens your mind to be able to do more, to be able to explore. I did electrical engineering at Tech. From electrical engineering, I practiced as a telecom engineer in transmission. From transmission, now I'm a project manager. I'm applying the knowledge I acquired in my transmission, in my project management. I'm not ending at project management. I am still continuing because my career is still growing. So the knowledge you are acquiring now, there will be opportunity to apply it. Excel in whatever you are doing. Okay, so you need to be passionate and excited about what you are doing. Yesterday I was reading something, and somebody said earlier they used to tell us that when you have the money, then you'll be excited. Like when you start job, you have the money and you'll be excited about what you are doing. But now it is the opposite. You need to be excited about what you do if you want to excel. You need to be excited about what you do, and then the money will what? Follow. If you are not happy, you see, when you are not happy about what you do, they be those who don't like the courses they are doing, when they are coming to lecture, it's not because the lecturer has any issue. But I'm telling you that focus and excel. There's a future ahead of you. You need to commit to deliver value in everything that you are put on. So I was put on a project in 2022. One day I was there and my boss called me. I told you I'm doing project management. And I'm tasked to deliver project for enterprise business. And my boss called me one day and just said, there's a project which is coming from outside Ghana. I want you to handle it for Global Connect. I've not done such a project before. It's a cross-functional project which includes all the departments in MTN. Some are even not in Ghana. Some are in South Africa. You'll be working with people in Dubai and other places. Do you say that you will not do it? Do you take the challenge, or you decide that, no, boss, I've not done this before? Commit to deliver value. Commit to deliver what? Excellence. Now, what is the essence of career excellence beyond limit? Number one, so why should you even be committed to career excellence? I didn't say, your personal satisfaction depends on this. You see, anything you are doing and you are not happy with it, it becomes a burden on you. So for your own personal satisfaction, you need to commit to career excellence. So you see, on that project, I was able to deliver. And all the big men from MTN Group, everybody came when it was time to launch it. Delivering that project was not easy. There are times you have to start work earlier than the time. MTN starts work at 8. But because there are people who are located in Dubai, their timing is different. People in South Africa, sometimes you have to start meeting at 6 a.m. What do? Do you tell them that in Ghana here we start work at 8? If you want to commit to excellence, there are times you have discomfort. But knowing what you want to achieve, you commit to deliver that. You'll be an in-demand resource. So I gave a work to one tiler in my house. The tiler came and did an excellent job. And then another time I needed another tiler. We hired another tiler to come. He went to buy his material. He made his own estimate, bought materials, and then he started doing the work. So I realized that on the stairs, there's a metal rail they put there. When I realized it was doing, I said, the way you are fixing this thing, it may not be perfect. He said, oh, madam, don't worry, it will work. So I was looking at him. By the time he finished, the work he had just finished in less than a month, the thing is coming off. And as I'm standing here, the thing has come off. I have additional tiling work. Should I go and call him? I will never call him. He said, oh, madam, I'm sorry. And you know the annoying part? I asked him that, how should I fix this? He said, oh, this one, unless I remove all the tiles and then I buy new material. And I asked him at whose cost? He said, madam, I'm sorry. I said, and yes, sorry, I said, you've wasted my money. Me, I will not call you again. And I will not recommend you to anybody. So you see, when you commit yourself to excellence, number one, you'll be an in-demand resource. So wherever you go, you'll be called back, and people will also recommend you. So assuming you are doing English here, and you tell one of your lecturers, some of you, I heard comments that you need, maybe there's money, you have a financial challenge. I'll tell you, so when I was in the university, I had a big financial challenge. My parents at that time, their business had gone down, so they didn't have much money. So my mother was dealing in bedspread. We opened school and I couldn't register because there was no money. There were 3 of us at the university at the same time. So I told my mother, next semester, I want to be involved in selling your bedspread. And I realized on campus when people are coming on their first time, they don't know the bed, they are not sure, so they don't even buy bed sheet and those things. So earlier in the semester, I carried a bedspread all over the halls, and I sell, and I'm able to help raise money to pay my fees. Like the first speaker said, you can complain, but if the skills are not there, it is not there. If you commit yourself to excellence, you'll be able to get the money you need. So back to what I was saying, you know you need money. You know you have good skills in teaching English, teaching maths. You have seen your lecturer has children. He's been complaining. My children, they don't understand maths. Can you not think that, why don't you speak to him? Say, I want to handle your children for home tuition. The time you spend on social media, you can handle your lecturer's children for home tuition. And I'm sure he will pay you. And if you do it well, he will recommend you to another person. If you don't do it well and you are recommended, even when you go there, you'll be sacked. So you see, when you become an in-demand resource, wherever you go, you see, your customer base will be what? Increasing. We are not at the business side, but the point I'm making is that if you commit yourself to excellence, you'll be in demand. Some people have volunteered here, and they are working so hard. Before you realize they have acquired some skills. Somebody will even ask them, are you employed? No, I'm only volunteering. Hey, volunteer. It means that if you are employed, you can work. So you'll be an in-demand resource. Also, in the society, you see, when we commit ourselves to excellence, I was checking on the road. Now, somebody said the doctor who couldn't do his job well, seen in the dead body. The dead body cannot speak. You can't tell the aid. Doctor, no, normal, me do any na me woo. Who couldn't do his work well. You see it in the collapsed bridge. You see it in the buildings which are cracking. A building that has been constructed, and within a short period, the building is cracking and is collapsing. So if you don't commit to excellence, the society suffers. A teacher who is not teaching well, it will show in the results of the students. The next one, it will show in your pocket. Now, the whole world, we are all using the products of Google. We are using the products of other people who have been able to bring out products. What is it? They committed their life. I didn't know that I was going to win any award. Look, no project manager starts work and thinks that, oh, this one, I'm doing it to get an award. If you do that, before you realize, you are even going around impressing people. And that's how come in Ghana here some time ago, some banks received awards, and then those same banks collapsed. So in the outward, they look good. In the inside. But if you are doing your things and doing it well, you realize that when an outside body comes, they see your value. And when they see your value, you will be rewarded. The reward will come in many ways. Sometimes it will not just start in the pocket. I know as young people, hey, me pay school. During our time, there was nothing like data. But now, every child says, I need money to buy data. Don't worry. Commit yourself to excellence. At the right time, the money will come. Build your skills. And at the right time, the other things will follow. Let's continue. So the question is, as young people, how do you achieve career excellence? You've heard all about it. That if you commit yourself, what will come out? Now, how do you do it? As young people, do you have goals at this stage that you are? Do you have goals? How many of you are in first year? Second year? Third year? Fourth year? Okay. Why, your courses are up to 3 years or 4 years. But final years are not here. Only a big man. Oh, okay, they've gone for internship. Okay, all right. So the point I am trying to make here is that you need to have career goals. So at this stage, I would advise you that you must have goals for yourself. As a student, career excellence doesn't start after school. It starts whilst you were here. The assignments you have been given, are you taking it serious? Or you just think it's one of those things? So you wait till last minute, then you go and copy what somebody has done without even adding anything. You're not even copying to refine. Just copy. Give it to me. Dito. It starts whilst you are on campus. Commit yourself to study hard. Set goals. Every semester, set goals. And the goals must not be only along the intellectuals. The earlier speaker spoke about it. You must be all round. Set goals on your social life, on your spiritual life, on your academic. Set goals for all of them and make sure you achieve them excellently. Also, you need to be deliberate about aligning your choices with your career goals of excellence. I will tell you something. So when you finish school, like easily. Others will employ. All of you are going to make it big if you commit yourself to excellence. So long as God has not killed you, don't panic. Don't think that, hey, you see a Juma in the school, you cry a quiet day. I heard a certain woman, she said that a lady I know was misbehaving. She was learning how to sew and she was misbehaving. The ladies, don't allow anybody to discourage you from going to school, from pursuing any ambition. The lady was misbehaving. I was telling an elderly woman that, oh, madam, talk to the girl. The way she's behaving is not good. Do you know the feedback I had? And my cry, the way I was here, so you see the cultural mindset. I am here to encourage a young woman like you. Set your goals and don't allow anybody with any cultural mindset to dissuade you from achieving your goals. Go ahead and achieve it. Now we hear a lot. This is not on this talk, but we hear a lot. And this woman is being abused and this. When I read a lot of them, I find out that the reason why they are there is that they are not economically sound. Sike ni ho inti okokra on to me in Shene. There was a story in Kumasi just last week. One woman was beaten by her husband and then she took the husband to police and then the case proceeded to court. Now the man was remanded in prison custody. Now the woman went back crying, said, so the abuses will continue so long as women are not empowering ourselves. Women here, commit yourself to excellence. The job well pays. For this, I will go contrary to what the earlier speaker said. Look, if you are a woman and you are able to show your value, they will pay you well. Don't look down on yourself, oh, media me or buy, and so what? God has given you all that you need to make it in life. So go ahead and achieve. Be economically sound. Maybe today is not good, but set a goal for your future and achieve it, and life will be good. You also need to know yourself. So you need to know your strength, your weakness, your threats and opportunities. As a woman, what are your strengths? As a man, what are your strengths? Today, the course you are doing, what are your strengths? Do you know everything about it? So your weakness could be that maybe you don't have soft skills. Your threats, maybe you don't have money. People are getting interested. Now people are getting interested in even schooling their children at home. It is an opportunity you need to grab and make use of it. Social media is there. Now I see a lot of people. A friend of mine is a doctor. I visited her and she said, hey, social media, you're good. Oh. And I said, well, he said, do you know I got a job at UN because of social media videos I've been doing? The job I got, it was through social media that I got that job. It is an opportunity. It's your time. So your area of specialization, maybe you are doing special needs. Somebody said you was doing special needs course or something. You can say that in Ghana, people know about special needs. Carve a niche. It's an opportunity. Carve a niche for yourself. Educate people. And before you realize, you've got some huge contract. You are not part of even the 90 or 10%. You are outside that range. It is well. And it can happen. Do you believe it or not? Yes. So all I'm saying, you need to know yourself very well. Don't follow what others are doing. Oh, everybody is saying this job is not good, so me too. No, I won't go for it. No. A snow, no, and a snow. Whoa. Sit down, analyze yourself, get to know yourself, and plan your future. Please, our next slide. You also need to build a right. I think the earlier speaker spoke about it. Uwaheya, unimobia, or class crowd, unimobia, de bia, o mamma, I come and pay one some more, and then they pay one some more. Eh? It's not to say go and look for trouble, it's just to say you need to socialize. You need to know people. There are times you can just pick a phone call and your problem will be what? Solved. My job at MTN, how I got it. One day I came to the office and then my colleague was scrolling through the internet. My boss was my colleague at Huawei. So I said, hey, boss. And then I goes, oh, now they are by whom? I'm still me who you. So there's job opening at MTN. Come and look at it. I said, oh, boss, and then I apply be. And then I got it. Imagine I wasn't talking to him. I don't care a hoot about him. Can I ask? So you need to build the right network. Mentors, people who don't discourage you. Don't keep people who discourage you around you. You need to embrace challenges. Learn from your mistakes. Listen, it is not wrong to make a mistake. It is not wrong. But it is wrong to make a mistake and then not learn from it. It is wrong to make a mistake and not learn from it. Please move on. The others have already been discussed. So what we are saying is that you need to be also an all-rounded person. He has talked about your intellectual skills, your soft skills, and your digital skills. Look, AI is not only a tool, just any tool. It's a learning tool, number one. It's a learning tool. It's a tool you can make use of to make your life better. We've talked about the other skills. Build on your intellectual, build on your soft skills. Now, all of you are graduating first degree. What will make a difference is the other skills that you will build. Please, next slide. So what are some of the challenges? The earlier speaker spoke about it. Now, some of them, I will just skip. Some of them, your own self-doubt. You fear that you fail, so you know even what? Do it. Procrastinate. And then, so some of them are self-imposed what? Barriers. A lot of the barriers, they are not outside. It is you. And there are outside barriers that you need to also pay attention to. So some of them, people are accustomed to doing things the old way. So don't allow people to use their cultural thinking to what? Control you. They are the same people that will come and tell you that you have what? Failed. So I like what he said. What? More. Unconscious biases. Oh, where they say we've already talked about that. System challenges. You've been asked to do something. Please don't wait till last minute. By that time, a lot of people are on the system. Societal expectations and pressure. Economic and financial what? Pressure. These are all realities that you need to give attention to. But at the end of the day, do not use them as excuses. However, how are you able to overcome that challenge so that you can achieve career excellence? That is the question to you. Please, our next slide. So the key takeaways in this presentation, number one, is that career excellence can be achieved by everybody here, provided you are committed to it. When you are posted to do your national service, don't say, oh, wait, they're national service. So the attitude you put up is the same attitude you put up when you get job. And like he was saying, there are a lot of young people. My husband's workplace, one guy was about to be dismissed. And he said, Mika, I'm resigning myself. You can see that he's lying. He hasn't got a job. You got a job and you are putting up a bad attitude. You are being advised. You won't take it. And then he's posing. I'm even resigning. Everybody knows that he's lying. Attitude. So be committed to career excellence. And you see that wherever you go, people will like you and people will what? recommend you. Number two, you need to be intentional about it. And then remember that there are obstacles, like I said. My challenge in the university was on what? Money. At that time. But I committed myself that I'm going to study hard. And I'm going to make it. Doing electrical at the university is not easy. The class, 95% were males. Only 5% were females. And you also not allow anybody to take advantage of you because you don't have what? Money. So find proper ways, lawful ways to tackle your challenges so that you'll be able to achieve excellence in everything that you do. Thank you very much.
Oh, let's do it better, let's do it better, let's do it better. Tell somebody, wow. Oh, tell someone, wow. Oh, put your hands together one more time for our speaker. Wonderful. Great presentation. Okay, you know what? Kindly pick up your phones, go on YouTube. Let's look out for Success Africa Foundation. Right now, go on YouTube. Who is Zachariah? Zachariah, are you in the hall? Zachariah. David. Go on YouTube and subscribe to the channel right away, right away. Who is winning the MTN music box? Oh, you people, you are not ready to win. So who wants the mobile phone badly? Are you sure? But if the hall is not full, we won't give out the phone. So invite your friends to come. Who wants to go to KFC? Is there KFC in Winnipeg here? Yes or no? So if I give you KFC and you go, you can't go. You want to go to KFC? Who wants one power to go to KFC this afternoon? I'm still not feeling the vibe in this hall. Okay, let's go. Let's do it this way. Let me see those who want to ask questions to our speaker. 1, 2. Step forward quickly. Come forward and ask your question quickly. Just about three. You mention your name, your program of study. Your name, your program of study. No, the ladies should come. Program of study, the year, and then your question.
Okay, please, I'm Abigail, and I'm in level 100. I'm an HRM student. Madam, please, you were talking about the external barriers that affect our career. And I want to ask, if my career is to be an HR personnel, but my family is influencing me on choosing another career, what do I do about it? What are some of the solutions that I can go through just to convince them to allow me do my own instead of them influencing me to do another thing?
So, please take notes so that we take all the questions.
Please, thank you very much. Please, my name is Don Benjamin. I'm in level 100. I'm in accounting education class called business. Please, my question is, most of the time, society neglect people with disabilities, opportunities. They are not even allowed to get closer with workplaces and then stuff. So, what are we as in South Africa, because we are part of the society, is what are you doing about that? And then what are job career I need to have and especially to get that job? Thank you very much.
All right. My name is 𝗦𝗨𝗖𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗦 from School of Business, Procurement and Supply Chain Management. I'm in level 300. Madam, you spoke about setting goals. Most of the times we set goals. Yes, a couple of times in our daily life we set goals. But then we end up not achieving it. So I want to ask, what are some of the factors we should consider before we set our goals? Thank you.
Oh, put your hands together for them. They are asking very important. Please come. Don't go. Those asking questions, don't go. When you finish, stand and wait. You win something. Don't come again, oh please. Don't come again. You win something. But make sure you have the MTN app. Make sure you have the MTN app.
Thank you for the opportunity given. I'm Samuel Awini from the Political Science Department, level 100. So please, from the submission of the first and the second speaker, they all talk about skills. Skills. So I want to know, what are some of the skills that will help us to be readily prepared for the outside job? That's what I want to know for now. Thank you.
I'm the person of John 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 level 200 students offering, in the Department of Art Education. Please, madam, I want to understand something based on your presentation. In which way can a person identify his or her right career path in order to work towards that? Thank you.
Hello, please, my name is 𝗦𝗨𝗖𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗦. Please, Mom, you made mention of we should build network and all that. But here lies the case, the friends you even work with discourage you in a lot of ways, that you don't even have the right to even go forward to exhibit your skills and all that. So I wanted to know that if you make known to all these friends and you stop being friends with them and you try to find new friends to help you build your skills on something, but you are not sure because your old friends have made you feel less of yourself. How do you also go about that? I wanted to ask.
So before we get the answers, let me present them with an MTN souvenir. Put your hands together for them. She was the only one clapping. I told you if you clap, you get yours. Still, you are not clapping. Those here, you didn't attend the program. Those here, too, you are silent. Let me pick one more. The lady in spectacle. The lady in spectacle. Come, come, come. Get a school bag from MTN. So you may never know. You'll be next. I'm watching all of you. But I was asking you, who needs a phone badly? Like you don't want the phone. Who wants the phone? Hey, there are some people here. Okay. Do you know this? It's a, let me show you what's inside. When I say Success Africa, you respond, dare, act, and achieve. Success Africa. Success Africa. The lady in yellow. The lady, stand up, stand up. Oh, I should watch here. Or here. Okay, allow. Let's go and take answers from our speaker. No. No, you are not the one I was calling. The one I'm calling, she's seated. She didn't come. So we'll move on.
Okay. Thank you for those wonderful questions. It shows that you were listening. So the first question was, what if your parents are forcing you to do another course? You see, this is a very complex issue. I have faced it before. It's not easy. you are growing, you get to understand some things and your approach to issues also changes. So I'll give you this advice, okay? Sometimes your parents see what you don't see. So as the young person, I would advise you that if your parents are forcing you to do another course and you prefer another course, the first thing you need to do is to sit down with your parents. Possibly they are looking at you, they're even looking at what are your areas of strength. So yesterday I was listening to Nana Oyelita. I don't know her current name since she divorced. I've forgotten her current name, but we all know her, Nana Oyelita. And she was saying that she wanted to go and do secretariat course at UCC. And then an uncle said, no, you do better being a lawyer. And today she's a lawyer and she's enjoying being a lawyer. So she said, it still pays to listen to your parents. On the other side, somebody also insisted and went to do what they want, and it has been well. So what I would advise is that sit down with your parents. What are their reasons? And you, what are your reasons? Some people have managed to pursue what their parents want, and after that, they are pursuing what they want. So what I'm saying is there's no straightforward answer to this. But you need to sit down with your parents and then have a discussion, be guided, and then choose the best option. Because our parents have our interest at what? Heart. So that sometimes our parents, they are unachieved dreams. They want us to achieve it for them. So they think they know all. Yes, sometimes they know. But sometimes we also know. That's what I'm saying. Sit down with your parents and have a meaningful conversation. If you need to bring in a third party to come and speak to your parents so that they can find out your parents' reasons and then juxtapose it with yours and come out with the best, please do, so that there will be peace. I hope you understand me. Good. There are people in MTN. Some people did civil engineering, but today they are in the telecom field. Also, don't forget that sometimes it's not about the course. The earlier speaker was saying sometimes it's not about the course. People have done engineering, they are now doing drawing and they are graphic design, they are so good in it. So sometimes it's not that your interest is being cast away, but look at things from a fair point of view. I hope I've answered your question. Good. And then the next one was the societal view on disability. Yes, in our society is a major issue, but thanks to God, these days people are enlightened on making room for disability. And we are praying that we who are not disabled, we would always consider the disabled whenever any decision is being taken. Remember, it is not their fault that they are disabled. And I will tell you that I told you, do a SWOT analysis of yourself. If you are disabled here, you must also be able to do a form of SWOT analysis. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What are your threats and opportunities? Which one can you take advantage of? What can you do and do it well and excel so that they can say, if they mention you, everybody will say, yes, that guy can do this very well. So don't use your disability as an excuse. Do your best in whatever you have decided to do. And the society will respect you for it and will give way for you. Thank you. And then somebody also said, consider before setting goals. I go around schools, younger schools, and I do leadership skills and other skills. So we're treating goals. You see, when you are setting goals, there are various steps that you need to go through. You don't just sit there and then you say, oh, I'm setting a goal. You need to go through some steps. What goal do you even want to set? What are the resources available? What is even the time frame? So we went through what we call SMART goals. I believe all of you know about that. SMART goals. So if you don't know about it, please go and read about it. You need to be specific. This semester, the courses I'm doing, I want to get 85 in each of them. Don't say this semester, I want to improve. Improve from where to where? And I want to say something. If you are not able to achieve your goals, don't be disappointed. Don't feel bad. Just go back and look at the ones you couldn't achieve and get them done. I've told you, don't fear to fail. It is better to fail than not to attempt anything. Some people, for fear of exams, they couldn't write BEC, so they couldn't go to secondary school. Their education ended there. So don't fear. When you set a goal and you are not able to achieve, make sure that you revisit it and set SMART goals. Please read about it. We are not doing goal setting here. But set SMART goals and make sure you work on them. And that's what they are saying. Beyond the vision, you need to dare and act and what? Get it achieved. Don't just set the goals. Act on the goals. Okay. Now, the job ready skills. Somebody asked a question on skills that you need to build in order to be job ready. I think the earlier speaker, Dixon, went through it one by one. So there is no need. The slides will be shared. Once they are shared, please make sure you get them. But the 3 areas I have shared, you want to answer? Okay, please.
So please, the one who asked the question, please, you have to improve on your listening skills because it is a key skill in the corporate world. I did it. Madam did it, yet you are still asking. Please improve upon your listening skills. It's a key skill. Ability to talk is easy. But listening and responding appropriately is key.
Thank you, Dixon. Okay, so identify your career path and then working on it. People have different ways they've been able to identify some career paths. Some people, it's just by accident. I tell you, somebody after national service, he did biological science. He was posted to an organization. When they went, they said, oh, there's nobody to do HR duties here and admin. We want to take you, you do administrative duty and HR. And the person excelled. Based on that, the person said, I'm going to do a master's in what? HR, because I've been doing HR job. And the person is excited about it. He has put the biological sciences somewhere. So identify your career path. Number one, you need to look at what makes you happy. Not necessarily what you don't want. You see, whatever makes you happy you must be ready to invest and then apply yourself. There's an area that you could be excited about it, but you see that there's more work to be done there. You say, oh, where the Juma woman do the easy things don't pay much. They don't pay much. And I tell my children, in this world, personally, I say there are 2 things. It's either you are using this or this and this. Which one do you want? This or this? You like this? I believe you know what. When I say this, and this, you understand? You understand? Okay. So if this one makes you happy, use it. If this one makes you happy, use it. But me, I prefer this one. Because when you use this one, it will make this one easy. Somebody put it this way. So all I'm saying is that whatever you are doing, be ready to invest in it and apply yourself to build your intellectual capacity so that it will make your life what? Better. Somebody did other courses. I know somebody in the university, he did civil engineering, but he was so good at photograph. So when we were coming, he was doing photography. By the time we finished school, he had set up his own photography company. And he didn't even go looking for a job. And he pursued it. That's not what he learned in the university. But that is where he built his career in, and he has made a lot out of it. So what I'm saying is, what excites you and what makes you want to invest more in it? And what is the future of that place? Don't tell me you like typing, so you be a typist. There is no future for you because today everybody is typing. Okay. And then I think the last but one. Okay, so the last one was your friends and making you feel less valued. Sister, yeah, we now are down for bitter. Okay. So your friends should not be people that are bringing you down. They should be people that are even identifying your weakness and encourage you to what? Overcome it. So if you have a set of friendship and it's not helping you, abandon them. There are a lot of challenges. Some of them you can control, some of them you cannot control. Listen, the ones you can control, don't allow it to control you. The ones you can't control, that one you can't do anything about it. If you are going to buy a Kogari, the woman says, she said, I'm in 5 cedis. You can't do anything about it. Or see on 5 cedis. But it is not compulsory that this person has to be your friend at all costs. First, find value in yourself. Don't allow people to define value for you. Please, as individuals, and especially the ladies, don't allow people to set values for you, to tell who you are. You should be able to tell who you are, define who your friend should be, the qualities of your friend, the qualities of who should even be your boyfriend. Don't say the boy is the one that should choose you. Choose him and let him also choose you. Yes. So your friends is important. But the value, listen, the value you put on yourself is the value other people will put on you. The value Africa puts on ourselves is the value the world has put on us. So as young people, I would challenge you, especially the ladies, put value on yourself and you will be valued by others. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please let us give it out to her. Thank you very much. I believe my ladies here actually heard what happened. It says the amount of value you put on yourself is what is going to attract positivity to your upbringing. We have a vision to accomplish. And for you to go beyond what you've set for yourself, you need a capable mind to achieve that. On this note, we are going to take a video from Sima, and after that, a short one from GCB before our next speaker will come.
The world doesn't regulations shift, business models flip, technology races ahead. We are not chasing the future, we are building it. From analysts to advisors, from data to decisions, from insight to impact, we lead change, we spark growth. Across borders, across industries, with bold thinking and clear direction, at AICPA and CIMA, we shape the CGMA designation to meet what's next. Sustainability, AI augmentation, people and communication skills, strategy, real skills for a world in motion. We are the CGMAs. We are the future of finance.
Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow. We go the road with you to make impossible possible today. Wherever, whenever, into the future. We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live. No worries who you are, it no the matter. Charlie Tabia. Live your life, make it better. No matter where you been, you don't need no account. Charlie Tabia, only be where they matter.
Thank you very much. I believe you all had a glimpse of what happened and you've taken note of something. Did you? Hello? Very soon we'll be coming around to take what you just saw and what you placed down in your notes. Are we youths inside this building? Are we ready for an impact on our current youth? Then with a singular honor, I present to you Mr. 𝗦𝗨𝗖𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗦 He is the manager of Youth Banking GCB Bank PLC. Let's give it a batter. Let's give it a better one to him. Thank you very much. Oh, do it more, do it more, do it more. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to everyone. GCB. I think I saw only one person responding. GCB Bank. I can hear you better. GCB Bank. Thank you. I saw 5 people, but I'll come back again. So, this afternoon, are we still in morning? It's morning, and it's a good time for us to meet. I keep saying that opportunities like this are times for us to learn, or let me even put it this way, unlearn and learn. Because there are a lot of things that you need to pick as a student. There are a lot of things that you need to pick as part of your career path. And I think this morning, this afternoon, is a good time. So anyone that is here this morning, you can tell yourself that you are picking something that are valuable for your academic life. This afternoon, morning, evening, I want to add just 2 things to what I've been shared so far. And what I want to talk about this afternoon is the very moment I chose responsibilities over excuses. And I want to start. You know there's a school right behind here, right? How many of you know there's a school here? Oh, let me see your hand. What's the name of that school? Unipra, right? So that is Unipra North, and then we have Unipra South. Okay, so it will interest you to know that I schooled at Unipra North. The school you see just behind here. So today when I was coming, I was telling someone that the times where people are attending LA and the times where people are attending DA, now you don't see the LA and the DAs again. You see the Montessoros and then all the preparatory schools. So I attended school at Unipra here. And whilst running through Unipra as a young boy, as a student, I picked 2 things that I want to share with you. And those 2 things have been the foundation to where we find ourselves now and even working within the space of GCB. And this is what I'm talking about. My theme today is the very day I chose responsibilities over excuses. When I was at Unipra, let's follow the story very well. Because most of you will end up finding yourself in this very story I'm sharing with you. When I was at Unipra, those times, I was fortunate that I would get my grandfather who would come and drop us at school. So all of us in the house, compulsory by force, you have to go to Unipra. And you know those times when you are looking for excuses to miss the car so that you can buy beans on the road. You know that beans in the rubber, the 𝗏𝗏𝗏 that they put in rubber. You know when you are eating in the rubber, the feelings is different. If you can align, let me see your hand. You know, that feeling is different. Now, what another kakrao. So the 𝗏𝗏𝗏 comes from one angle, and that feeling is a whole thing on its own. So you are looking for reasons and excuses to miss the car so that you can enjoy your 𝗏𝗏𝗏 on the road. That very time and the seasons were a time that you have to, we used to play table tennis and we say loser pay. We'll play games and we say loser pay. So when you lose, you will pay. As long as I keep on winning, I won't pay anything. So, Upobia Osha will be to me table tennis. Now I call loser pay, winner pay. One day I woke up and You know, we used to have this. I'm sure most of you will not have probably seen that. Well, we have the Pure Monko cassette. You know that cassette? The addition tape, the addition we want now. And now you rent it. We used to rent those cassettes. You go and rent that cassette, and then you watch it. You know, they will time you that you took it at 4 p.m. So by 6 p.m., you have to bring the cassette back. If you don't bring the cassette back, you have to pay extra based on the number of hours that you wasted in bringing the cassette back. So one day my parents traveled, and there was no money at home to go rent this cassette. So there is this small block factory just beside our house. So I decided that, okay, I'll go and do small block lifting, and then I'll get some money to go and rent my cassette. In fact, the job was so interesting. When they gave me the money, I was like, within this short moment, I've been able to make this money. Then when I slept and wake up the following day, Jesus. That was when I realized that the job, be small job. I couldn't lift my hand. I couldn't walk. Every part of me was just paining me. So that day, I made a decision. And from that very moment, I made the decision that it looks like I don't have the energy for this one. But then I have the energy of using this brain. So that was a very big turnaround in my academic life. Because I realized that the strength, because the way they lift the blocks, you might think it's something that is so easy. My brother, my sister, if you are sitting here, you are blessed. If anyone ever tells you it's easy, it is not. So that day, I decided to make a quick decision when it comes to choosing a very important decision and making certain important things as far as my life is concerned. I had a lot of reasons not to study. I had a lot of reasons not to take my academic life serious because I thought that there was a quick way in making money. But when I tried that very moment of block laying, then I realized that I need to reorient my mind. So from that day, I chose the decision of taking my academic life very serious over any other thing as far as my life is concerned. There are two things I have chosen to be very serious over my life, and that is my academic life and my work with God. Because every single thing, every single space, and everywhere you find yourself, you can't take the God factor out. It's an error. So my next slice, which is my major slice I'm talking about this afternoon, is this. This is the only slice I'm talking about. Responsibility is not what? If you can read, let's get around. Responsibility, I can't hear you. I love teaching, and I know I'm in a teaching school. So again, again, the third time, I want those in lecture 5 to hear you. In fact, even if I don't see anything again, and I end with this should resonate in your spirit every day. When you wake up in the morning, when you wake up in the afternoon, when you take your books, going for your academic work, get this. And you see, there's one thing you need to understand, that there are certain things that you have no control over them. You can't do anything about it. Whilst you're sitting here right now, can you do anything about Israel-Iran war? Or if you can do something, what can you do? The only thing you can do is when you go to mosques, you pray for them. When you go to church, you pray for them. Wherever you believe, wherever you find yourself, you pray for them. But if I decide to carry you right now to go to the field as a peacemaking person, as a military person, I'm sure the very moment you leave, your parents and your family will not sleep till you come back. There are certain things that are beyond your control. You can't do anything about it. Oswald, follow me. Certain things that are beyond your control, you can't do anything about it. And one, you don't control inflation. Who knows the current inflation as at yesterday? Hey. You don't know the inflation as at yesterday. What's the inflation rate? Come again. Someone is saying 3.8, 3.4. 3.8 was as at Monday. This one, Mr. Hassan is here. He will mark you if you get it wrong. You can't control anything when it comes to inflation. The only thing you can control is the learning you are learning now when it comes to inflation. That you find yourself to bridge the gap between the import and export based on what you are learning in school now. So you can't control inflation. You can't do anything about it. You can't even control the global stock. You can't do anything. Those of you who are into trading, some of you don't sleep. Because the moment you miss 30 minutes, your money is gone. Especially if you are trading in the China market. It's so serious. Because they are always ahead of us 8 hours or 8 hours, 30 minutes. So you can't sleep. You don't control this space. You have nothing around these spaces to control. That's what? When it comes to certain things that are happening as far as UEW is concerned, let me set an example. For instance, the time you write your quizzes, you can't control it. The time the school will resume and vacate, you can't control. The time that you will write your midterms, you can't control. In fact, times that you know very well that the results have been released and your mark is F, you can't control. You see, you will never know the essence of D unless you get F. Listen, no. You would never appreciate D unless you get failed. Then you'll be like, how I wish I had D. You'll be wishing you had D, but D will be far from you. But there are few things that, as a student, so if you look at the place, you look at all the turbulence things that are happening in the world, all the things that are happening are the spaces that are in the dark atmosphere. You have nothing you can do over there. But you see, this very lady took a decision. So the space, there is a gap between the places he can't control and where she's standing and the places that are bright. And that is what I see. You see the chain over there. So the chain is bridging the gap between the atmosphere and the places she can't control and the places that she can control. Then she finds herself in the middle. That one day she wake up and said that, no, my GPA or my CGPA is 2.4. I can't leave this school with 2.4 CGPA. So I need to reorient and change my academic style. Then she woke up one day and said that, okay, by virtue of this, I want to now pay attention to the things that I can control. I want to drop all those excuses and then pay attention to the things that I think I have control over them. And as students, and as young people that are coming up in this corporate world and atmosphere, you realize that the first thing she realized she can control is her academic life. Let me tell you something. Your parents will only measure what you bring home as far as your certificate is concerned. They will never measure anything again. When I was on campus, I remember, I had a lot of time for spiritual lives than even my academic work. And my class, because my class, everyone was expecting that Kwame should go home with first class. And you know the interesting thing? That very day, I stopped all those excuses. Let me start with this. You know, I happen to do accounting where you don't have any accounting background? And you get to school and I don't like sitting in front. I don't like sitting in the middle. I always want to sit at the back. And you know, if you observe in the class, now, yamuswa yeba ese yebeja omono. Na eti. Mo amu hu se mu beja yo. Samabi yo. Na mu se fifi. And you know the class where teaching is ongoing and you seems not to understand what they are teaching. And those who understand makes a lot of contribution that by the time you say you don't understand, they've jumped to the next thing. So one day I was sitting at the back and I made this statement. Hey, yendi ebejamu. So from that day they started calling me yendi ebejamu because I got lost. There is no one in this room who has done accounting or who is doing accounting and I've not heard of Frank Wood. That one is an error. Because I don't know how you do accounting without ever hearing Frank Wood. So I had to go buy that book. And I started studying. I had no excuse to give at that time. I had to choose the responsibility of making sure that whatever I have decided to achieve, I do it. So I picked Frank Wood, and every single day, I try my best to look at one accounting question before I sleep. When I wrote my first semester examination, and I had B+, I was like, this thing is not difficult as how they are making it look like it's difficult. Then I stood up and I realized that the decision of it being difficult or not being difficult really what lies on me. So as a student, I have the chance to control how I study. I have the chance to control the kind of friends I make. In fact, you have the room to control the bank that you bank with. And I know it will not be any other bank than what? So you have the control to know the places that you go to and the places that you don't have to visit. So this student chose the opportunity and said that, no, for me, I don't want to pay attention to all these things. The very moment she decided to pay attention to the things that she can control, you realize that all the other places that were dark now tend to be what? Bright for her. Get this. The world out there, the working space out there, every single person in this room have the opportunity to step out there to make an impact. Every single person here have that room to step there to make a proper impact as far as their lives are concerned. My brother asked a question that those that are physically challenged don't get opportunities like others. In fact, now, corporate institutions are even mandated as part of our SDG activities to give room for people that are physically challenged. As I'm speaking to you, when you come to GCB, one of our top guys in our customer experience is a physically blind person. I mean, he can't see. He typed mails, sent everything, and this tells you that nothing should be a limitation to what you can do. I mean, nothing. Because there is that responsibility and opening room out there for every single person who proves a worth of what they carry. The skills have been talked about. The networking has been talked about. All the other things have been talked about. All that I'm trying to reorient and put your mind on better this afternoon is that you have no limitations over your life. The fact that you are sitting here this afternoon, it clearly tells that you have chosen a responsibility over all the other excuses that you could give. So please, whether you are from a rich home, whether you're from a medium home, a small home, choose that responsibility. Your parents will assess you by the certificate that you bring home. And after school, get to understand that there is enough space for you wherever you find yourself. Thank you very much, and I believe that our time will be a great one. Bless you.
Oh, come on, put your hands together. Come on. Success Africa. Success Africa. There. Act and achieve. Success Africa. Put your hands together one more time. Wonderful, wonderful. Are you learning? Are you learning? One of our speakers also joined our spouse in the session. He's called 𝗨𝗨𝗖𝗏, the CEO of Fairwood. Come on, show some love to him. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, how you are responding? Yes. Let me see all the business students. With the next activity, you don't need to be a business student, but you need to want to take your professional life to the next level. Is that okay? So we would have the country manager. In fact, he's a country manager for about 5 or 6 countries, not only Ghana, for the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. Paul, come on. Show some love to Paul from SIMA. Oh, show some love. He has a wonderful, wonderful package. Paul, they want discount to be able to study and then take their professional life to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Albert. Good afternoon to everybody, and good afternoon to the previous speakers. I think that you guys have been motivated enough. True or false? True or false? Good. So they've spoken to you about all the things you need to do and everything. But do you think you can achieve all of these without knowledge? Can you achieve them without knowledge? All these guys are very knowledgeable people, trust me. And they've invested some time and resources into it, okay? And that is what I think that you guys should do. I am going to talk to you about the Chartered Institute of Management Accountant. And like he said, it's not only for business students. And let me use my own example. I entered University of Ghana in 1991. And at the time, I was offered political science, sociology, and economics. Now, those of you who do economics, you realize that as you get to the final level, it becomes almost like mathematics. And my math was not good. So, second year, if your first year, we had something called FUE, First University Exam. So if your economics grade is not good, then they drop you. So first year I was dropped. So I had to continue with my what? Political science and what? Sociology. Meanwhile, in secondary school, I attended a school just down the road at the 𝗏𝗏𝗏 College. I'm sure some of you know it. Any Adisco boys here? Thank you. Thank you. At that time, Adisco didn't have a business unit or business department. It was science and arts. So I did, I think, cons, geography, RS, or something like that. Okay. The point I'm making to you is that I didn't do any accounting in secondary school, and I didn't do any accounting in where? The university. But I'm a chartered management accountant. So the point I'm making to you is that forget about where you are starting from. You can end up, if you really want to become a chartered accountant, you can do it, okay? Now let me come to SIMA itself. Did I mention my name? Good. So my name is 𝗨𝗨𝗖𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, and I'm the country director for SIMA. I look after our operations in a few countries around. And I've been doing this for the past 15 years or so.
Now, this is not the first time that I have come to this university to talk to you. In fact, a few years ago, we sponsored the best graduating students. He's now works with Deloitte. He finished the course in record time. In less than 1 year, he completed the qualification, and he's working with Deloitte. He's becoming a very big man, okay? Now, 𝗂𝗎𝗎 is the largest body of management accountants in the world. We have been doing this since 1919, so we are over 100 years old. Please take note of the things I'm saying, because I have some goodies out there to give you. So when you come to my desk and I ask you, if you answer correctly, I'll give you. If you don't, please. So I said, since what? 1919. That one, I won't ask you that one there. Okay, so we've been doing this for over 100 years. We are currently in over 190 countries. So wherever you go, you will find a 𝗂𝗎𝗎 person operating somewhere. We are over 700,000 members and students across the globe. So it's a truly global qualification. Now, what 𝗂𝗎𝗎 does well is that even though we are not an academic institution, we do a lot of research. We do research so that we can plow back into the qualification. So you realize that a lot of technology has entered our space. To be honest, some of the financial statements that some of us, Dixon, I'm sure you know, when we were studying, the IFRS that you need to chew and all, these days, they just have to add some AI tool, and it's there. But I'm not saying don't learn them. The point is that when you generate that information from those tools, how are you going to use them? How do you interpret them? That is the space that we think that finance professionals should be operating in. And that is what 𝗂𝗎𝗎 does. So we have introduced a lot of AI tools into our qualification, all the new things that you need to know. ESG. And please, ESG is key to me. Okay? How many of you ensure that you put off your lights when you are leaving your room every day? That's good. When you go and buy cocoa, 5 cedis in the morning, the woman will give you 1 white rubber and 1 black rubber. Can you just reject one of them? You will not. And what do you do with them? When I was coming here, one guy just threw something and he fell down there into the grass. I looked at him proper. Then he himself walked, then he went to pick it. If I was not watching, I'm sure he would have left it there. Okay? Let's not pollute the environment. Anyway, let's come to 𝗂𝗎𝗎. Now, 𝗂𝗎𝗎, what we have done with UEW is that we have come into an agreement with UEW to the extent that those of you doing accounting and finance, we grant you very generous exemptions. We have 4 levels of the qualification. You come in at our 3rd level, so you don't have to start from the scratch. We have also offered 70% discount on our fees for all graduates of UEW. So if you are a graduate of UEW, you don't have to pay the full fee. You pay only 70% of the fee, and then within 1 year. And what we have also done is that we have gone fully digital. So if you are studying 𝗂𝗎𝗎 today, you don't have to buy 1 textbook. You don't have to sit in any classroom. You learn on the learning portal. You take some of your exams on the learning portal. At your own time, on your phone, on your tablet, wherever. You understand? So it's very flexible, and it can progress at a very fast pace. That's how come that gentleman, within 1 year, at this time. Sorry about that. So what I'm saying is that we've introduced digital learning platform. You do all your courses on the digital learning platform. No textbooks, no classroom. You only go to our exam hall to write our case studies. Each level of the qualification has 4 papers. So for those of you doing accounting, you will do 2 levels, which will be 8 papers. Out of the 8, you will take 6 on your learning portal as you study at your own time. You only go to the classroom to write, to the exam room to write 2 subjects. And it's also computer-based. So pen and paper exam, we left it 2015. Everything is computer-based, okay? So basically, that's what we have for you. I'll be out there. our website, aicpa-cima.com. When you come out there, I'll ask you a lot of questions. And if you get them right, we'll share some things with you. Okay? And also, you can also ask me a few questions, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much for your time.
Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow.
Downloaded the app. So I'm looking for those who downloaded the app today. Come to me right now. You downloaded the GCB mobile app today. Come to me quickly. The team from GCB, please, can you come those outside? They've been able to check. Oh, they are able to check. The team from GCB outside, please, can you come in and assist me? Miracle, there's some team members there from GCB. You downloaded it today. I want them to assist me. Come in, your team. They were outside telling me. GCB team outside, please, can you come in? GCB, please, can you come in? The team, can you come in? Please move away from the projection. Move away from the projection. GCB team, can you come? There are new downloads. I just want you to give them the key rings. Yes, just bring it to them. Make sure you deposit money into your account. Now, for those of you who were not able to get your certificate, I have a good news for all. You can use that channel to pay. GCB will take care of 20 CDs for everyone using that channel to pay. I thought you put your hands together for GCB. So kindly inspect it and give it to them quickly. They've all downloaded the app today. If you are yet to do it, just do it and join them. They are getting their souvenirs right away. So you go to, if you are paying with the app, you go to GCB mobile app, you go to pay bill. Go to pay bill on your app. Then you select attributions. Then you choose LEC Ghana. Please, those here, can you come here? Those here, move to this side because of the projection. Miracle, help me. Please move to this side. Move to this side. Now, I've seen a number of people on the YouTube channel. I'll come back for you very soon. You are the reason why I'm here. If you have, some have commented on the channel, some have shared the link on the channel, some have subscribed. So follow this procedure if you want to enjoy the discount that GCB is giving on the certificate, where you get to pay only 30 CDs. You can only pay 30 CDs if you are using this channel so that GCB will top up for you. You select other institutions, you choose Leg Ghana, then you select Success Africa Summit. Then you make your payment. Please give them the key rings. Give them the key rings. Let's do this in 1 minute as we prepare for our next speaker. Paul Cyrus will be the next speaker. He'll be joining us shortly. Let's do this quickly. Let's do this quickly. Let's do this quickly. Please show your mobile app. Show that you set up the account. Set up the account. Are you ready for G-Money? Are you ready for G-Money? Have you downloaded it? Star 488 hash. G-Money team. G-Money team, are you here? Team G-Money, please. Let me see those who have dialed the star 488 hash. And you set it up. You've done it. Please, we need to give them something. G-Money, give them something for me. Okay, a minute. You have the QR scan for G-Money. Can you please show it quickly? Success Africa. Success Africa. Success Africa. The lady in green, get ready for a question. Once in the Allah season, so Allah will hear your prayer. Okay, so if you want to get the G Money app, you can do that right away. It's on the screen. Just scan the QR code. Please, once you collect it, then you take your seat. Once you take the souvenir, then you take your seat. Quickly, let's do this quickly. Once you take it, you take your seat. Once you take it, you take your seat. The GCB team, those that have, can you let them take their seat, please? We have a powerful woman joining us from MTN. Please show some love to Didi. Oh, come on, show some love to Didi. She'll be talking to us briefly. Please take yours and take your seat. Show it to him, take yours and take your seat quickly. Wonderful, wonderful. So the next speaker is a young man who has started a great business. Let me see those here who want to start your own business. You want to start your own business. Wonderful. Wonderful. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. No. Don't go anywhere. Just give it to them quickly. This can be done in 1 minute. 1 minute. Fast. Then we move. In 1 minute, you show it, you take your seat. So he's the CEO and the co-founder for Fairwood. Please do it quickly. Just give it to them. Give it to them quickly. They are not many. Just serve everyone quickly. Okay, so I'm sure you learn right after his presentation. Didi will speak to us, then we go into our panel discussion where we will have Josephine, Dixon, Kwame. Didi will join in the panel discussion as well, and Fairwood as well will join in. Then we get to take your questions. Right after the panel discussion is giveaways, and we are out of here. Do you love that idea? Wonderful. Join me, let's welcome Paul Cyrus, CEO, Fairwood. Oh, put your hands together. Oh, your response, very important.
Thank you very much. Please, let's do a very short activity. Kindly be on your feet if you can. Okay, so we are going to play a game called Truth or Dare. And it's just because our theme is Beyond Vision, Dare, Act, and Achieve. So the rule of the game is that we are only going to choose dare. There is no truth here, so only dare. We are going to dare ourselves. So there is someone next to you, so just pick a partner right now. And then pull out your phone. Oh, my speaker, please, you can have your seat. You can have your seat. Okay, so pick your phone, pull out the camera. Then this is what we are going to do. So you look at your partner, you first of all position, so both of you are taking it, right? Maybe I should also get a partner. Who wants to be my partner? Yeah, someone should come. So what we are going to do is, you start your camera, you show it like on them, right? And then they will dare. So whatever they want to achieve this year, whether academic, business, whatever, they are going to dare. So they are saying, I dare myself to achieve this, okay? Then you mention whatever you want to achieve. All right, so let's do it. 1, 2, 3. So I dare myself to be Africa's largest online furniture store. Okay. All right, great. So this is what we are going to do. You have the video of the person, right? It wasn't a selfie, so you have the video of the person. They spoke about networking. Do you remember? So just take the number of the person and tell them you will send it to them. Are we okay? So take the number, tell them you send it to them. And by so doing, you have a new contact in your contact list. All right, please do it. Take the number, very important. Take the number. All right, you can have your seat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, yesterday, whilst I was coming to this place from Accra, I had the privilege of sitting with a very great man. I didn't know him, but he happens to be the general manager of Ghana Waterways. So we were having a conversation, and he was talking to me about the great people he's met and the project he has undertaken, even outside of his field. So he spoke for almost 2 hours. And at a point, I felt inferior because, what can I contribute to such a man with? So he asked me, okay, so what do you do? Then I also started telling him what I do. I've built a business and all this. And he was like, wow. So he kept quiet for some time. I didn't want to interrupt, so I also kept quiet. Then he just turned to me and he said, you know what? I actually wanted to start a business. So. Until now, please, are we listening? He said, I wanted to start a business. Until now, I feel really terrible for not starting that business. And even though I am the general manager, people hail me, I have a lot of people under me, I command and all that, I still don't feel fulfilled. And I asked him a simple question, so why don't you just start? And I was like, deep down, I'm afraid. I said, hey, take to a man like you, you're afraid. You're afraid of what? He said, there are lots of responsibilities on me now. I am married, I have 2 kids and all that. So I don't think I can now start the business. And he was just looking at me and he said, you are so lucky. And I envy you. And I said, hey, this man too. Upon all the things you have, you envy me. Simply because his dream was to build a business when he was young. But then he was too afraid to start that business. And so he had to just take a different path. And even though he has achieved massive success in this field he's in, and he's being promoted yearly, almost every year. And he told me his salary, I can tell you, I just opened my mouth. It's serious. But still, deep down, he feels like he should have started the business. Unfortunately, he didn't. And I noticed instantly that usually it is fear that keeps most of us from doing or going to achieve the vision that we have. So most of us are afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of success and afraid of failure. Do you know some people are afraid of being successful? I didn't understand this statement, but I realized it later on. Some people are afraid of being successful because they think, okay, if I succeed, let's say if I want to be, let's say I want to build my communication skills, right? And I start doing presentations in school. They will be thinking, so what if I do a presentation and it goes so well, and now someone sees me and wants me to go and present on a larger scale? What do? I can't go from there. So they are afraid of actually succeeding and people seeing them and giving them bigger opportunities. So for that matter, they don't even want to venture at all. And there are the common ones who, for them, they are afraid of failing, so they won't even start at all, which makes sense. But the failure of success is my worry. Like, why would you, were you doing it to fail? The thing was to do it to succeed. So what is the problem now when you succeed? But that is the problem. And so this morning, dare, act, and achieve. I want us, we've all dared. We know, at least we know something we really want to achieve this year. And we dared ourselves. We have it on video. I know the place was noisy, but you said what you said, so you will know. So when the video is sent to you, keep it as a reminder that on this particular day, I came for Success Africa Conference, and I dared myself that I'm going to achieve this, and you are going to achieve it. Please, are we together? So let's keep that dare in mind. Every one of us, let's keep it in mind. It is said that ability is a product of practice. Ability is a product of practice. Now you think you cannot achieve that vision, that dream you've put down, that dream you recorded on video. You think you cannot achieve it because you've not really practiced it. But really, if you start practicing or working on it, you are going to achieve something. Number 2 thing I want to talk about and that is my focus for this morning or this afternoon, is the act part. So dare, act, and achieve. It is easy to dare. You recorded a video, you are done. I dare I'm going to get all A's in exams. Fine. Now comes the hardest part, acting. To act on it and to achieve whatever you want to achieve. Now, I am focusing really on business side, but this can be applied to any other field as well. So in business, for those of you who want to start a business, in business, generally speaking, there are two types of businesses. There are small businesses and there are bigger corporations or bigger businesses, right? So usually what I see is that most of us, on campus, for instance, we get some imports. We import bags, lady stuff, lip gloss, all those things, and we say we are business people, we started a business. And that is good because it is said that you would have to survive to succeed. And so whilst you are here, you are doing something to survive. But my goal really is not for us to just be a part of the mediocre many. That, everyone is doing this, so let me also start doing something. It got to a point, everyone was selling lip gloss. They all transitioned to selling lady stuff, outfit and all that. Then all the guys also transitioned to selling sneakers. Then everyone transitioned to now, I think what's common is perfumes. Everyone is selling perfumes and all that. It's good. It's good. I'm not saying you shouldn't. But I'm just saying that those are small businesses we use for survival whilst probably we are on campus. But my goal is to challenge you that we as Africans can also start something great, something that can be big corporations that other people from other countries can also benefit. Now, I am going to give you just 5 action plans based on acts. 5 action plans you can use to start and grow your business and grow it to become a big corporation and not just a campus, something I started for a year and stopped. I'll use my story and then I'll draw the lessons from the story. So it was a few years ago, the name of my company is called Fairwood. We are into furniture production, right? And home interior furnishings. So my brother and I were in an apartment. My brother gave us my father gave us an apartment. We were supposed to decorate the apartment and make it nice. Young guys. So I was in SHS then, SHS 2. What happened was that we needed a particular couch to use in our room. Please, are we here? We needed a particular couch to use in our room. We went outside, those on the roadside, to look for that particular design. We didn't get. What we saw was that almost all the designs available were one. It's the same thing, that kind of Asante made, those were the designs available. But we wanted something new because we had friends, they would laugh at you, they would tease you. So we wanted something that when a friend comes, they would be like, yeah, Charlie, hey, you guys are doing well. Unfortunately, we didn't get. Then we went online on social media. We first went on Google to find a picture of what we wanted. And the goal was to send to someone, a carpenter, to do it for us. Now, we sent it to one guy on Facebook. The guy was amazingly good at what he does. He can use wood to craft a car and make it in the shape of, like a bed. He's manufacturing a bed, but it's in the shape of a car. You see that kind of design? It's very complicated. So when we saw that, we said, Charlie, this guy is so good. And he will add electronics, he will press some buttons, and some things are moving in there. So we felt like, our design is very simple. Let's just send it to him for him to do it for us. So we sent it to the guy, waiting for a response. 3 days' time, he texted back and said that the design we sent cannot be done by Ghanaians. OBCA. That was my exact response. When he said the design cannot be done by Ghanaians, and on top of that, he recorded a voice note trying to convince us to buy the designs he already had. If you are sending voice note, oh, hello, boss, design with your Ghana phone to me, you already phone number to me, I always say, we import this why, I bet you, and import duties and all, taxes and all that, and come with my opa, I'm sending designs, maybe now there, check out me designs, maybe now pen me deliver more. But that statement he made was more than a statement, because what do you mean the design cannot be done by Ghanaians? My brother just looked at me that moment and he said, let's start a furniture company. I was in SHS 2, I was a science student, no knowledge in business, no knowledge in carpentry. In fact, the only thing I know about wood is the things we learned in biology about plants. That is the only thing I knew about wood. And so I didn't know anything. My brother was a nurse who had just finished his national service and was waiting to be posted. And so it was a challenge for us. And like joke, we started making research. And guess what? Fairwood was born. And now my goal in life is to prove, even though I've gone beyond that, but it's still to prove to people, especially Ghanaians, that we as Africans can also do something that meet international standards. That we as Africans can also build businesses that people in other countries can benefit from. So mine is just furniture, right? But what about you? Maybe you have an idea. Maybe you have something lingering in your mind that you want to do. I am here to challenge you that you don't need to just do it on campus. Like, I am on campus and so I'm doing this and that is all. No. You can dream big. You can have that vision. That vision that transcends time, transcends culture, transcends people. And when you have that vision, you can dare on yourself and you can act on it and you can achieve that vision. And so I don't want us to build small businesses only, just something for survival. No. And so in the story I told, later I realized that there are 5 things we picked out from that. Number 1 was that for you to start a business, and that this is what's going to help benefit you. For you to start a business, always there has to be a problem. There has to be a wrong that you want to right. Someone says something to you, and it doesn't sit right in your spirit. You just go back and say, how dare you say this? That is the dare. How dare you utter such a statement? I am going to prove you wrong. And then you go ahead and you act on it. So always there is a problem. There is a wrong that you want to right. And then when you identify that problem, the first thing is to create a value out of that problem. So the steps in starting a business, number 1 is to create value. So you create a value out of that problem you identified. For us, it was furniture. So the products we needed to design were some beds and couches and all that. That was the first step for us. So you create the value. Number 2 is that once we're able to create the very first product we sold was a bed. Once we were able to create that bed, we now went ahead, created a page on social media. Facebook then was reigning. We created a page on social media. We started running Facebook ads, and that is what we call marketing. There is more into it, but that's the second stage. So you create the value, number 1. Number 2 is that you market the value. Please, are we together? So we started marketing that value, and then came the next challenge. The next challenge was that people, I come from 𝗏𝗏𝗏. So people will call us from Accra and be like, I saw your bed on Facebook. How much is it? I want to buy. Then you tell them, they ask you of your location. They tell you, oh, it's too far. I mean, I can't buy from 𝗏𝗏𝗏. And that time, you remember, those things in 𝗏𝗏𝗏, you all know the story, right? Scammers and all that. So hardly for people to believe you that you come from 𝗏𝗏𝗏 and you are doing something, so I should give you my money. They won't. So it was a challenge for us. So the third thing in business is to learn how to sell. So selling. That we created the value, we marketed the value, but the next challenge is to sell the value, because there is a difference between marketing and selling. Someone can see your marketing, they are interested in your marketing, but they come and they are not willing to just take out the money and give it to you. How do you now convince them that your product is good, you'll be able to deliver excellent service, and so they should give you that money? So you learn how to sell, how to persuade people. And selling is not a bad thing. I'm not here to talk about sales, but selling is not a bad thing. All the corporations and big organizations we know, I'll ask you, why do you use GCB? Because of marketing and selling. Why do you use MTN? Because of marketing and selling. It's because they believe in the product they've created, and it doesn't fail. But if they don't market to you, and if they don't sell it to you for you to pay and buy and get the thing, how would you even know that GCB is the best bank in the world, for that matter? How would you know? So they have to sell to you, right? Same if you build that business, whether it's a service, it's a perfume, it's whatever you are trying to build. You created the value, you market the value. Now persuade people to put out their money and give it to you and say, take my money and give me the product I need. The fourth thing is that once someone gives you the money, you need to now deliver the value. Now, how do you deliver value on the product? For instance, when we started Fairwood, initially we will use rubber. Sometimes we do that, but we will use rubber to package the whole thing. And then you go to certain people, and initially we weren't even packaging at all. We didn't even know about those big rubbers you can use. So we just do the bed and we put it, we see it all the time. Those on the roadside, you buy something, they just put it in the car, give it to you. So that's what we were doing. And someone gave us a feedback. No, if you want to be big, like you are claiming, to be Africa's largest online furniture store, this is not the packaging or the way to deliver the value. Find a way to refine it. And we started using those rubbers and now boxing it in a flat pack and all those things. I'm telling you, the same product you can get somewhere at, let's say, 2,500. You come here and you are getting it around 15,000 Ghana cedis. Why? Packaging, value delivery. Gary has been in existence a long time ago. Now what do we see? Kivo Gary. Every now is buying it. Everyone is buying it. Shito, see Shito. Who doesn't know how to? Our mothers, they were preparing Shito for us when SHS time and all that. But no one thought of the idea of, let me package this and deliver the value very well. No one thought about it. But the value we deliver, the way we deliver the thing. It's not okay to say that, okay, I've built this phone. If Apple should just say, I've built a phone, it works perfectly. Take it without the box. If you are going to buy the phone, there is no box, you begin to question. Why is there no box? Because you know something has gone wrong. So you package the value, and something that could cost 1 Ghana cedi, you can sell it around 5 cedis or 10 cedis, and people will still buy. It's not as if you are duping them. No, it's because of the value you are adding to the product. And you cannot become big. You cannot become Africa's largest online furniture store just by operating like the way everyone is doing. You have to do something different. Because if, let's say, IKEA is delivering a bed from the USA to Ghana, are they going to just ship it like that and take it? No. So as youth, as Ghanaians, we have to also package ourselves very well. And then the last thing in the ACT process is for us to manage our finances. Manage our finances. Now, what I will say about this is that make sure that if you start a business here, you create the value, you market the value, you sell the value, so now you have the money, you deliver the value to them. Now you have the profits, right? When you have the profit, you don't put your personal money, the money your mom gave you, and the money from the business together. And when you need a shirt, you just take the money and go and buy. No, you will not succeed that way. Unless you want to be a small business and just want to survive. But if you really, really want to go ahead and excel, you can't do that. So you separate the company's money or the business's money from your personal money. And that is the best way to manage finances. There are more into these steps you need to learn. You can go learn about marketing, learn about value delivery and all that. But this is the 5 core step processes for creating and delivering value. Every business in this world is based on these 5 principles. And if you're able to study these 5 principles, you begin to notice that when the business is growing and you want to hire people, you hire them based on these things. You hire someone who is from a marketing background to market the business for you. You get it? You hire someone who is into sales to now help you sell the value. You hire someone who is into maybe an accountant to manage your money for you, your cash flow, everything. You bring them in because you know what you are building as a businessman or as a businesswoman. Now, there are just a quick history. There are it's called 5. There is something called economic evolution or economic revolution, right? This is where the war started from. The war started from the hunter-gatherer economy, where, please, are we listening? The hunter-gatherer economy, where people would just go and hunt for food. So our forefathers, before, they would just go kill the antelope, come and eat it because there are no preservatives and all that. In a day or two, they have to finish it, go hunt again, they will gather for their families. That was the world in the beginning. Then from there was a new development called the agrarian economy. The agrarian economy is when they began to farm. So there was a lot of farming activities. So you read stories from the Bible, Joseph, they were gathering, food crops and, all those things. The agrarian economy. Once we moved from the agrarian economy, there was something called the industrial economy. And the industrial economy came because the agrarian economy wasn't sufficient enough. So they will get the crops. Because they are not able to process those crops, it tends to go bad. And so they need to find a way to preserve those things for years. Now maize, corn, can be preserved for 7 years, 20 years, and it's still there. Meanwhile, before, it wasn't like that. So the industrial economy, and then there is the service economy. Now, when they were able to industrialize everything, now came for them to give services. So, for instance, if we have an industry, Fairwood, and we are producing furniture, what happens is that we have services we do in addition to that, in addition to the product. For instance, customer service. How do we communicate with our customers? There are people handling that. Are you getting the point? So there was the service economy and there was the digital economy. Now everything moved onto our small devices we use, our phones. And now everything is on your phone. Now right from here, even though I'm not at the office, but I'm able to track every activity that goes on at the office. Every sale, every pending order, everything, I'm able to track it here because we moved to the digital economy. What is now, the economy we are now entering in, or we are even in, is called the future economy. And this future economy is an integration of everything. More precisely, we have artificial intelligence. Right? Artificial intelligence. So this future is an embedment of everything that we've talked about. And if you read through history, the US and all these big countries, what they did was that it was built step by step, until they've gotten to where we are. Let me show you what we are doing as Ghanaians. What we are doing is that now, when the things come, when the evolution comes, we just jump into it without securing our back. And so what happens is that now everyone is using artificial intelligence. We are all using AI, ChatGPT, whatever, to do our research and all that. But you go and the economy is still falling because we didn't institute industries and services and all these things that could help empower the future we are going into. My challenge here is that I don't want us to build small businesses. We can start from somewhere. Now we can start from somewhere. The agrarian economy, if you have that mindset in mind, that is where you go and you start farming activities. You start farming as a business. When you get a farming running, you don't end there. You industrialize that. You build an industry out of that. So maybe I produce tomatoes as a farmer. What do? Are you just going to be selling? Maybe in the beginning you can just be selling them off. But are you thinking of also building industries where they can process that? When we're able to go through all this process of economic development, then we can say that we as youth and Africans are also doing something to benefit the nation. When we were young, class 5 classes, they would tell us, oh, you are the future of the nation. You are the future of Africa. You are the future of this. Last time I was just sitting down, I was asking myself, with everyone dancing on social media now, is this the leaders they were talking about? Are we leading a dance group or what? Like, what are we really leading? Or there is a newer future we are to expect? Is this the future they promised us? And as youth, what are we doing with ourselves? What are we doing about it? My challenge to you is this. If you have the mindset of building a business, you've dared yourself, you act on it through the processes I've given to you, I'm telling you, you can achieve it. You can achieve it. And with the achievement, I want to tell you that there is a principle called the 10,000-hour rule. How many of us have heard it before? The 10,000-hour rule. So the 10,000-hour rule says that for you to be a master at anything in this world, you need to practice for over 10,000 hours. How many of us have had lectures or teachers where they will come to class and a 4-6 hour lecture, they will just use their mind. There is no book, no phone, nothing to assist them. But they will teach you, you go back, you look into the textbook, and it's the same thing, step by step, step by step. Mostly we say, Chale, what been you? And yes, what been you? He has been doing it for 20 years. He has been doing it for 30 years. Every single year, students come and they repeat the same thing again and again and again and again. And so they are okay. Without the book, they can teach. That is the 10,000 hour rule. If you practice something for 10,000 hours, you become a master of that. I'm saying that to mean that, young guys, young ladies, it's going to take longer than we think. And it's going to be harder than we think. I made a study on this 10,000 hour rule, and I got to realize that if you are practicing something for 2 hours every single day, do you know how long it will take you to reach that 10,000 hours? It's going to take you about 13 and a half years to reach that. And now if you are practicing the same thing for about six hours every single day non-stop, it's going to take you around 4.5 years. So I made my conclusion that, okay, it means that as young people, when we start something, do you know what's going to happen? It's going to take between 3 years and 14 years for us to achieve that success. And until you hit your 3rd year to your 13th year, you cannot complain and say that it is not working. You have to make sure it works. You have to make sure it works. And what is going to happen is that you will see a glimpse of the successes throughout all these years. Have I gotten to where I want to get to? No. Have I seen successes of it? Yes. Do you know the people I've met through this business? It's amazing to tell you. Recently, I was on 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 program, the standpoint. I've met ministers. I've met a lot of people. That is to say that if you dare enough, if you act on the thing enough, I'm telling you, there will come a time we as young people are going to achieve it. Thank you so much, and I hope that this inspires you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paul Cyrus. That's the CEO of Fairwood. Thank you very much. I'll give an opportunity for just a question. 1. Whoa. That's a lot. Okay, kindly write it down. Very soon we will have an open time question so that the various speakers will address to that. So please pardon me, write it down, jot it somewhere. Very soon we will address all those. At this point, we are privileged to have in the house one great woman who represents MTN Ghana, all their sales, everything, all their products. She's in the person of Mrs. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Zasu Ladies and gentlemen, let us with a round of applause welcome her onto the podium as she takes us through the various products of MTN. You're welcome, madam.
Yellow. Yellow. MTN. MTN. Success Africa. Success Africa. Thank you so much. Thank you. I realized the room was a bit there and there, so we need to do this. But the man ended up murdering my name. My name is 𝗔𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
combination. Yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you, Success Africa, for giving us this platform. My colleague was here. She spoke earlier. And I'm also here to do something very small. We are not going to take much of your time. Before I start, I want to thank you all for being loyal to MTN. First of all, let me see how many people are users of MTN. Let me see. Oh my God, this is just too awesome. Thank you so much for your business. MTN appreciates you all. We are here on just a simple mission. Again, let me see the manner of people who are using. Wow. Yes. So may I ask, what do you use your smartphones to achieve? Are you just holding them, or you use them for something? Maybe one person can just speak to me and then we continue. Who wants to speak? What do you use your smartphones to do? Yes. Awesome, awesome. So you're not just holding your smartphone, you're using it to do something. I'm just here today. I'm sure most of you use our data services, right? Once you have a smartphone, the next thing you need is, a Nigerian man will say data, right? You use data to do all the things that you are talking about. But I'm sure there's some narrative in town. I'm sure you have also heard it before. MTN 4 there. The room is getting very interesting. Yes, so we are just here today. I'm not sure they have played some of the videos of MTN doing a lot in the community. I mean, we are always grateful to you for using our services, but MTN uses about a percentage of our profits to do all this social responsibility work that you see around. So a company like that, let me say, will not steal your data. Yes. You see, we are talking to you. My young man just came out.
Climate change has become a real issue, impacting every aspect of our life.
Today marks a significant milestone in the journey of the polyclinic towards achieving exceptional healthcare services for our community.
Previously, we had to transfer clients to other facilities.
Here is a referral center, but getting people from other facilities, it wasn't sufficient.
This is a flabby of polybu, Nina agency. You cry me, I will cry transfer back or Cape. You could be better and our show. And sometimes the distance, the costs, and then a lot of constraints even leads to the loss of lives.
The previous facility had only 40 beds across 7 wards, with the emergency ward being a single-room unit with only 3 beds. During times of overflow, the corridor was used.
That you can manage. There's a way you go to TikTok and then try to manage the way you use your data. You go to settings, you go to Facebook, you go to all the apps, even on the phone. Some of us has put our apps on automatic download. If you put your phone on automatic download, you come back and your data will be gone because you have not done what you're supposed to do to save your data. You understand? And one thing we should also know is that you can go to your phone, go to settings, connections, and then see the apps that you have used your data on. You understand? So please, if you have a phone now, you can try and see. If you will see an Android phone, go to settings, go to connections, and then just go on, and you will see all the places that you use your app. So we are here to actually inform you about these things. Sometimes you leave it on TikTok. TikTok is really heavy on data. Some of us from morning, we are holding the phone. And we scroll. We go back. Some of you are using it to create content, do a lot of things. But some of us, we are just scrolling. Scrolling. You watch video, you laugh. You watch video, you laugh. It's also good anyway. But, I mean, there are ways that we can manage our data and then don't come back that MTN has taken it. We agree that there could be some technical issues that cause some of these things sometimes. But our hotlines are always available for you to call and report should you have any of those issues. The second thing we want to talk about is that we have data packages, okay? We have time-based, we have app-based, everything. Who knows that the midnight bundle is there for you to use at midnight? Who knows about midnight bundle? Midnight, and I do it there. Yes, we get 3 CDs. You are getting 8 GB. You see? And then also there's one bundle that we don't know about. Who knows about the 399 bundle? When you're coming to school, those of you who can afford, you buy your 399. 399 can take you, it gives you about 217 GB of data. My son is in KNUST. I bought it for him in January. He still uses it. So if our parents can buy that for us, it will save you more than buying, you buy 10 CD. By the time you realize it's finished. And then also we have, hello here, hello. Is there any issue? Is it too much? 399. You know, that's how we think. Sometimes the things that are cost more are more valuable. You understand? It's, you buy it, and then you don't buy again. Can you imagine buying 10 CD every day? That will take you 39 days. Then it's finished. Do you understand? So this can save you more than 39 days. It can take you about, some use it for 4 months. So we have others. On Thursday mornings like this, you can buy the first purchase, gives you 50% more. What could be better than this? So MTN, if you look at the back of my shirt, we what? What? My hair is covering. Oh, forgive me. So you see, have you seen? Yes, we care. We care so much that we cannot intentionally take your data. But we are here telling you that there are ways you can save the data. Smartphones are manufactured in a way. You know they are not manufactured here. They are manufactured from somewhere. They want you to enjoy the experience. The better the smartphone, the better the experience. There are apps that run on it. It is just like you have your home. Before you can have it well manicured, you need to get people who are designers. You know, people who are, they come and make your flowers so nice and all that. Before the home can look beautiful. Same applies to smartphones. If it's good, you can have a good quality, video quality on all the apps. There are apps there. There are things that they have built inside that will take a little more data before it works for you. So please, this narrative, when we go out, we will also become executives one day. I'm not sure we would like to hear that this company, Fairwood, has taken my data. They have taken my money. They have stolen my money. No, I'm not sure we want to hear about that. So it's MTN. We are doing a lot in the community. We are responsible. We want to see. We have young people that we sponsor to university and all that. There are things we do at MTN. So MTN will not intentionally take your data or sell to you and take it back. But there are other factors on the handset that you need to know about. Know about how you can set your phone so that your data doesn't run. The various apps, just go to setting, maneuver. I have a presentation on that. I'm sure they're having some difficulty. They can't put it up. But I'm sure subsequently, look out for our social media handles. We are able to put those things there on our Facebook, how you can save your data on all our platforms, just to let you know that MTN is responsible and we care for you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Hello. Let's do it better. Oh. Let's clap. Let's clap. Thank you very much, Mom. At this moment, I wouldn't repeat for trouble. Thank you very much. There is this honored moment we have all been awaiting. And before the next speaker comes on board, I will invite somebody to actually introduce the next speaker for this event. I'll call onto the podium Miss Nora Asare to give the biography of the next speaker.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to introduce our host for the summit, Mr. 𝗦𝗡𝗦𝗏 Albert is a distinguished entrepreneur leadership coach and a CEO of the 𝐿𝑒 Group, widely recognized for his passion for growth, empowerment, and personal development across. Through impact initiatives such as impactful initiatives such as the Success Africa Conference. It is an honor to introduce our host for the summit, Mr. Albert 𝗦𝗡𝗦𝗏. Albert is a distinguished entrepreneur, a leadership coach, and a CEO of the 𝐿𝑒 Group, widely recognized for the passion for youth empowerment and personal development across Africa. Through impactful initiatives such as the Access Africa Conference, he has mentored and inspired thousands of young people to unlock their potential and pursue purposeful careers. With years of experience in corporate training, business consulting, and leadership development, Albert continues to shape the next generation of leaders and change makers. With a round of applause, please help me in welcoming our host, Mr. Albert 𝗦𝗡𝗦𝗏. Thank you.
Let's do it better. Let's do it better. It hasn't been easy. All these years, it's almost been 2 decades of impacting youth, changing lives, and daring people to move from potentials to practicalities. This is not what you can do at this point. This is the man of the moment, Mr. Albert 𝗦𝗡𝗦𝗏. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Success Africa. When I say yellow, you respond MTN Ghana. Yellow. GCB Bank. GCB Bank. The lady there, stand up. Stand up. I want to give you some money from GCB. How you were responding, GCB just sent me a message about you. Do you have the account? Are you sure? Is there money in the account? I don't want empty account. How much is in your account? It's doubled. Put your hands together for her. Come to my boss here. You double it for you. Come in. She has 20 cedis. Kindly double it for her. Oh, put your hands together. Put your hands together. I'm trying to see somebody at this side. This side. It looks like the action is here. Those in front. Okay. Those in front. Success Africa! Thank you very much for your support and cooperation. Please bear with me as I do the final presentation. Then we give out the giveaways and we'll be out of here. I'll also give you time to ask questions during our panel discussion segment. It's not been easy traveling this journey. I want to appreciate all our partners. So I'll take time to acknowledge them one after the other. And once I mention their name, do well to let's acknowledge them one more time. Let's do it for GCB Bank, our head partner. Thank you so much, GCB. Show some love to MTN, the only telco in Ghana, the best of the best. Listen, there is something about, hello. You remember when Paul Cyrus was speaking, he spoke about investment. And I think even Dixon also did mention it, and it's been coming up. There's something about these two companies I want to recommend you to do. For those who are saying that we want to get to know these companies much more better than just coming through and having an account with them. Tell somebody, be a shareholder. So I recommend that you make some money to buy GCB shares. Is that okay? Also make some money. Also make some money to buy MTN shares. Is that okay? this is the right forum where we need to share some of these things with you. So pay attention to the information I've given you. You can't go to their branches and say, I've come to buy shares. Just for your information. You need to go through a broker. So there are licensed institutions that can help you to buy shares with GCB. And I'm hoping that once you keep in touch with us, we would recommend some of those institutions to you for you to be able to buy some shares. So that what happens is that not only are you a consumer, but whenever these companies make profits, you are also making money. Are you following? I didn't know. For many years, I didn't know. Until one day, somebody told me about it. And I'm also glad that today, let me see those who didn't know, and now you know. Now you know. Very good. So now that you know, tell somebody, take the step. Take that step, and you do yourself a lot of good, because these companies are making profits. GCB is Ghana's largest bank. Let's appreciate them one more time. And MTN Ghana is Ghana's largest network. Put your hands together for MTN Ghana. And Leg Group is Ghana's largest youth development organization. Put your hands together for Leg Group. So it's a privilege. I mean, I keep getting calls from several top CEOs asking me, how are you able to get Ghana's two biggest institutions on your platform? And I keep telling them that it's just by the grace of God. And I don't know about you. Kwame mentioned it. I know the right time will come. Let me contribute to the discussion. I mean, it's just by the grace of God, because several people do this in many forms and shapes. And they write to these organizations. It's not just about writing to them. It takes more than just grace to be able to get these two companies to give you their attention. Let's also show some love to Sima Ghana. Sima. Thank you. Now the response is coming up. But if you are here, tell somebody, if you are here and you are not on J Money, then you've made a very big mistake. Because J Money is the new way to go, and I will encourage you to download the app and set it up. For the women, the ladies, they have aprons for you. Oh, I thought you clap. They have aprons for you. And then for the men, they have some amazing souvenirs for you. I will share some before I leave the stage. So I'm speaking to you briefly on the topic, 10 lessons that I want to share with you in this journey that I have embarked on since 2007. And for everyone, listen, I don't know, many people begin and they give up along the line. But for us at the Leg Group, it was a determination that we want to on this journey for as long as he has called us to do. So number one, for you to be able to carry a dream, a purpose, an agenda for a very long time, it must be divinely inspired. It must be divinely inspired. I remember when I started, many other people, even from LEC, also started. But today I can't find any of them. About 10 other organizations sprang up in 2008 in the University of Cape Coast. And they also started organizing seminars. Some started, similar as to what we do. But years down the lane, they couldn't. Why? Because it was not divinely inspired. So what is purpose? Purpose is the original intent of which you were created. So once you discover why you were created, you begin to find life more meaningful. Are you following? So tell somebody, discover your purpose. Tell the person, find your reason for existence. Finding your reason of existence has got nothing to do with your academic qualification. It has got nothing to do with the program of study that you are pursuing. Are you following? But the day you begin to live life is the day you are able to know, why was I brought here on earth? For me, it was that day when I discovered that my passion is about transforming lives. Then I created a vehicle that will help me to do that, and that is Leadership Empowerment Consult. That will raise leaders through these platforms. There are several leaders that have sprung up in the last 19 years, working in various industries, doing amazing things across the globe. So you need to have a purpose. You need to have a dream. So it wasn't me copying somebody or trying to do what others are doing, no. But understanding the purpose of which I was called to do. So I do what I do with a lot of passion. I do what I do with a lot of energy because I allow the Holy Spirit to speak to me, to direct me on what to do. Unfortunately, this program wouldn't have come off. Do you know why? You know, this program was postponed. In fact, it wasn't postponed. Let me be honest. It was cancelled. We never wanted to be here, especially after we went through that terrible accident on the 28th of February. And we needed to be here on the 7th of March at the JAM auditorium. So we said, you know what? Let's take it off. Also, you have the video. You have the video. Tell somebody have a purpose. So this picture is 2009. This is Success Africa 2009 at the University of Cape Coast. I was a student in 3rd year. And I had brought, I remember I had MTN on this program. I had EcoBank on this program and other organizations in 2009. So it's been a long time coming. It's been a long time. Everything in the vehicle got bent. And I was in this vehicle with some people who are here. And I'm still healing. I still feel pains because how I managed to get out of this car is just by God's grace. Show the next picture. For them to see the final. So this vehicle will help us to have all our souvenirs, all our logistics, our books, our banners, then our team members. And we are just arrived from Takwa Yumat. There's somebody from Takwa here. Let's show some love to our president, Manfred Dubu. Thank you so much for coming. You see what happened? And 6 days after this was the Winneba program. So unfortunately, we couldn't come. But in my mind, when we said we couldn't come, I didn't think of coming back for some other reasons. But once we were done with KNUST, we were supposed to go to UHAS. And God spoke to me that go to Winneba. I said, oh, but Winneba, their time is past. I said, go to Winneba. And today I'm glad we're able to make it because I see several of you being impacted through this program. Move on to the next slide. Move on to the next quickly. Tell somebody, start small. But you saw that picture in UCC. That's not how we started. You don't start big. Anything you start big will fail. This is the original beginning of the Leadership Empowerment Consult. This was at Prempeh College, where we hosted a leadership conference for prefects from selected senior high schools. I believe in prefects. I believe that 10-year, 11, 12-year-old student, if he's well coached, mentored, can become the president of the republic. Are you following? Are there prefects here? Yes. So it was that passion, that desire. So once I was in the university, I needed to also think about that community and think about what can I do for the university community. And after interacting with my mates, they all agreed that yes, they are looking for academic excellence. They are looking for career excellence. They are looking for financial excellence, relationship. So one word resonates with it, and that was what? Success. Let's all say success. Then we birthed Success Conference. After doing Success Conference from 2008 up to 2013, now we had visited over 20 universities in Ghana. So the idea was to step out of Ghana and go to Nigeria and Liberia. So the name changed from Success Conference to Success Africa Summit. I thought to put your hands together. So no matter how big we have become, I always reflect on our beginnings in that Osai Assembly Hall, Prempeh College. And it was a headmaster, one of the headmasters walked up to me and said, I want to be part of this group. And I said, which group? He said, I like this. I mean, I've enjoyed the seminar today. And then almost all the tutors said they wanted to be part. For the students, they've already formed their queue. And we started thinking, what can we do to help nurture leaders? Move on to the next very quickly. You need a mentor. You need somebody. You need a guidance. You need somebody to help you on your journey. No matter what you want to do, somebody has already taken the lead in that field. Are you following? So I was blessed. I don't know about you, but once I began the journey, I discovered all the people in Ghana who have already taken the lead in that field. Are you following? And I subjected myself to serving them. Tell somebody, serve. Tell the person, be willing to serve. Mentorship has moved from saying, I want you to mentor me. It has become, what are you willing to do to help me? In your quest of helping me, you will get to learn too many things. I came with one of my mentees from University of Ghana. He's here. He said, sir, there are a lot of things I've learned today. I said, we've not even finished the program. I said, we have learned. You will learn more before we close. Are you following? So when I met Reverend 𝗷𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗏, who is currently the head pastor for ICGC New Wine Temple, he had begun a springboard roadshow traveling around Ghana and organizing these conferences in a much more bigger scale. And so the picture on the right was when I invited him as a speaker to Success Conference in UCC. It was at that conference he said, I will need you to assist our roadshow across the country. I said, why not? Tell somebody, why not? And I committed more than 10 years in helping, working, not for money. Tell somebody, don't work for money. Tell the person, work to gain experience. The reason why young graduates are not getting jobs is because they are looking for money. And the companies are saying, what your qualification doesn't even help you to have the right skills that I need. So if you're a young graduate here, about to leave school, think about walking into any organization and say, you know what, I want to work for you for free. Don't pay me. You start work that day. The only limitation for companies is salary. Let's all say salary. So for many companies, do you know what they do now? Once they hire service personnel, they can get in about 200 personnel. Right after 1 year, Dixon, they all go home and they hire the next 200. So why should I increase your salary from 750 to 5,000? What has happened to you? You came in service personnel, you've been here 10 months. What difference did you bring to the table for me to now re-engage you to do the same thing you are going to do for 5,000 when I can go and pick the next batch of service personnel to come and earn the same 750? And this has created huge unemployment gaps. Listen, unemployment is a national crisis. This conference is to give you tools to believe that if you are not finding a job, start a job on your own. Become like Cyrus and say, you know what, why don't I team up with my mates for us to start this business? Are you following? Don't sit home, not after attending Success Africa, and say, I need a job. Because I've given you the trick. How many companies have you visited to tell them you want to work for them for free? And they rejected you. But if you are going to say, oh, I'm for investment education, but I did BSc business management, I did accounting. Hey, we are receiving 10,000 CVs. Listen, Ghana received over 500,000 applications for a 5,000 job. And graduates among them was over 100,000 graduates from the university. And graduates were competing with senior high school graduates. And it's sad. So if you don't develop yourself, you'll be left behind. If you don't develop yourself, you will leave school and be a burden to your parents. What is worse is when we give you a salary and you say, the money is too small. If I look at my distance, I can't take it. But we didn't ask you to stay very far. It wasn't the companies making. So the question of distance cannot be discussed at the interview room. I disagree. But take that opportunity, move from Kaswa to Ridge. Yes, you move from Kaswa to Ridge and build your capacity for 2 years before somebody says, you cry. On what? Come. this role. Are you following? You need to tell somebody, pay your dues. Yes, you have to pay your dues. So you, in the various associations, you've not paid your dues, you see. After here, go and pay your dues. Because in the job market, you have to pay your dues and do what Paul told you about what? You're working your 10,000 hours. It doesn't just happen. I didn't just erupt. The first time I was in this university was 2012. The first time I walked into Winneba, I just walked in one day. I said, you know what? Let me add Winneba to our list of, because in 2012, we visited 20 universities. And it was after visiting 20 universities, we felt that we've visited quite a number of institutions in Ghana. How do we step out? Because the issues that concerns you, listen, your competition is other countries, other universities in Africa. So when I went to Nigeria, the issues were worse. Liberia, oh, worse. Kigali, oh, powerful. They say, oh, in fact, once I shared the concept with them, they said, we are ready for you. When are you coming? Last week, Kenya started calling. Oh, last year you didn't come. This year you have to come on. We are ready. We booked the hall for you. Everything is set. And when we have advertised jobs, we are getting CVs from other African countries. South Africa, they will apply quickly. So you need to develop yourself because, I mean, Dixon is sad. When I realized that government is coming up with a new university, University of Engineering, I say, they are giving me more work, so it means I have to go there too. But what will become of them after 4 years? Are you following? Let's move on to the next, quickly. Defy all odds. Tell somebody, defy all odds. Whatever you are trying to do, whatever that you are doing currently, life will present you with challenges. Hello? When the accident occurred, my partners even said, you know what, end the tour, we are fine. Medical doctor said, end the tour. You are not fit to go. I said, oh, who has called me to do this? He's capable of giving me strength to go. Life will present you with challenges. In school, you will encounter some difficulties. I encountered same in UCC. I had to finish with programs like this and go and sit for a quiz. One program we did, the quiz was at 3 o'clock. The event ended at 2:30. So after 2:30, I said, where is the, what are you going to write? They said, economics. I said, but me, what have I studied? Okay, you give me pen. Give me pen. Rise to the hall. Let's try. Give me the paper. Let me write and go. I don't know what I wrote. She just answered one or two. I said, you know what? I'm tired. Let me hand over and go. Yeah. Then I hand over the paper. Then when we are writing exams and you hand over the paper, everybody says, hey, what big? And so in church. One time I was kept at MTN head office the whole day. Then they called me, hey, there's quiz at 5 p.m. I said, oh, it's 3 p.m. I have to rush, go take a vehicle to Cape Coast. When I got there, they started. I said, don't worry, where's the paper? Bring it. I could answer only one. I answered the one. I said, thank you very much. It's a good time spent with you. You need to, because UCC quizzes would have stopped me from doing what I do. Oh, yeah. I remember one lecture, I'll fail you here. If I don't see you at the lecture with me, I'll fail you. So it was enough to discourage you. You know what? Stop these things and just focus on your books. Studying is key, but you need to pursue your passion. Defy the odds of life. So this was me doing my national service, but moving to 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 University to do a conference there. As I said, how much was I earning? 200 Ghana cedis. But I was able to, and I was doing it in the Volta region. And I remember traveling from Ho all the way to 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 University. And that was the first time we had a conference there. Are you following? Tell somebody, defy the odds. Odds, be aware that you will never do anything and have it easy. Listen, even when we decided to have it on the 21st, NDC has booked the biggest auditorium we can use. So another challenge. Okay, but we defied it and said, you know what? I remembered myself that 2011, UCC had a similar challenge. How did I solve it? We used one of the biggest lecture halls. So you know what? Let's go to lecture theater 6. You should not easily settle in life and say, oh, I've done my best. You see, you don't understand. I tried. It's not enough to try. overcome your biggest fear and rise to achieve your biggest dream. Move on to the next. Very quickly, very quickly. Also, you are not helping. Ajimai, take over and do the projection for me. Build strong relationships. Now, when I talk about relationships, there are 3 levels of relationship. Building relationships with people at the top. That's our speakers that you have seen. You want to take their contacts. You want to follow them on LinkedIn. Who is already following me on LinkedIn? You want to follow them on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram. But what I mean by strong relationship, because I met this man, where's the picture? I met this man in 2011. I think meeting him in 2011 changed a lot of things about what we do, because it was difficult, but he came in and said, I'll offer help, okay? And now he's my business partner. We manage a company together. We co-own a company. Are you following? So in building strong relationship, this is the secret. Be interested in what you can do for the other person. Don't think you are students, you have nothing to offer these speakers. You can do a lot for these speakers. Do you believe that? You could have even decided to say, Mr. Hassan, I would like to be your personal assistant. Anytime you are coming to Winneba, I will receive you and then help you structure your... Are you following? Find something to do for the other party. Don't always think that you need help from them. No, because there were certain CEOs I met. If I was going around asking for help, we wouldn't have still been friends. Are you following? I don't ask for help. I seek to do what I can do to offer help to them. And that is the only secret that sustained the relationship for years. Are you following? Hardly will I ask anything. Sometimes they will ask me, you don't want anything? I say, I'm fine. But I say, but are you okay? But do you need this? But why can't I do this for you? Why can't we even do this way? Are you following? Don't be interested. I mean, the second picture, you see myself and a minority leader. I have gone to him and I said, you know what? I want to bring you back to Winneba for you to inspire the youth in Winneba. That's me offering help. I didn't ask for any money. I'm not interested. And I don't belong to any political party. I've hosted several politicians from both sides. Every day I ask myself, so which party do you belong? And I don't get an answer. Once I don't get an answer, I withdraw. Are you following? So I brought him back to UEW. I think you were here with me. Emilia, yes. For our National Youth Mentorship Summit. And it was amazing. And I was excited because these are some of the things we do when you are inspired by God. Are you following? Are you following? Let's move on to the next. Develop yourself. Tell somebody, develop yourself. In today's critical age, what the youth must do is to build their capacity. Otherwise, your CV, they won't even look at your CV. Because you are making mistakes in your CV. Even your own email, you are spelling it wrongly. Your own phone number. I have seen 20 CVs. 16, the phone number was wrong. They gave us 9 digits instead of 10. Use technology to build your capacity. Listen, I hired a graduate and asked him to write a letter for me, an appointment letter for me. Listen, the guy couldn't write the letter. So I just picked my phone and used ChatGPT to generate the letter. And I said, have you seen this letter? So you see, I need AI. I don't need you. Hello? Companies are using AI to replace you. Because AI gave me a perfect appointment letter that which the graduate couldn't do. So build yourself. Use technology to develop yourself. Learn as much as you can. Look at areas that you have interest and gather enough information. I already know how many universities I'm visiting next year for South Africa. I have the calendar set. I already know what I'm doing for National Youth Mentorship Summit. Kwame, are you aware the first years are coming back in October? So it's going to disrupt our itinerary, but we've overcome it with another concept. Are you following? You need to stay ahead. Don't always be following the music, the fun, the enjoyment, the TikTok, and those things. Learn. Read books. Read books. Look out for information. Don't come to the speakers and say, give me funding for my school fees. No. How can you help me? I just want to be of help to you. Deny yourself. Tell somebody, deny yourself. But imagine you meeting Magdan. Won't everybody go for money for Magdan? But I said, Magdan, what can I do to help you? And I do that all the time. So you need to be strategic and you need to develop yourself. That is why we bring professional bodies. 𝐈CAG, 𝗎𝒑. There are several courses you can take on LinkedIn, on Coursera. There are several opportunities. We have a mentorship master class. Today we'll pick only 30 people. And it's not free because you guys, when you get free things, you don't value it. So to join our mentorship master class, you need to subscribe with 50 Ghana cedis. Oh, we will coach you. Oh, we will train you. And you work every vacation. It's compulsory. Where you work, leave it to us and our partners. Are you following? Are you following? Let's move on to the next. Learn to manage your time. I think one of the things that has helped me to do all what I do is time management. So even in UCC, I could go for a morning lecture, go to Accra for a conference, and come back for an evening lecture because I just calculated the time. I know today I'm supposed to speak at a conference at 6 p.m. in a church. I'm aware. I know the time I'm supposed to leave Winnipeg. I know when I'll get to the church. You can deliberately plan and manage your time as young people to do more. Listen, in the last 2 months, this is the 6th university we are visiting. And you know how people, even to plan one program, it can take them 5 years. This is the 6th university. In February, we visited 4 universities. And in March, this is the 2nd that we are visiting. We are trying to end by the 2nd of April and then begin to do what I call special visits to certain universities that still want us to come there for this particular program. Tell somebody, manage your time. Tell the person, don't sleep too much. Tell the person, wake up and learn. Read. So volunteer and do internships. So this is me when I joined my mentor in his company as I was a volunteer. So this is me in 2009 at his conference as a registration assistant at the MTN stand, registering that participant. At this level, don't forget I was a CEO. I was what? Some of you are too big. You get small title on campus, everybody should leave you. I had started like 2 years, but I was a volunteer assigned to register participants in Takrade, at the Takrade 𝐈CAG King's Temple. And I did my work diligently because others were just sleeping. We will get to the region, we're asked to go out there, talk to people about the conference. Nobody wants to do it. I want to go. I want to talk to them. I want to beg them to come. That's how I got to know the 10 regions of Ghana very easily. So volunteer. You've seen that we are able to put this together with our team of volunteers. All the volunteers, come up quickly, come up quickly. Come up, come up, come up. All the volunteers, UEW volunteers, quickly, come up stage. Come up stage. Let me appreciate you for your hard work. Where are you? You didn't do a good job. You know that I'm about to give it to you. No. You know I'm about to give it to you during our crisis meeting, but I still have to appreciate you. Led by Francis. Oh, put your hands together for them. Oh, how you are clapping for them? It's like, do it better, do it better, do it better. I mean, for some of them, I think it was the team. I was really encouraged because I remember during their meetings, they meet every Saturday. They've done videos, they've done a lot of work, and I just couldn't disappoint them. And people will call me and say, how people are wearing a South Africa t-shirt on campus? If you guys don't go, it will be a disaster. Okay, but these are volunteers who commit themselves into helping us put these events together just for this particular. I mean, we have over 1,000 volunteers that we work with. They get to learn in the process. They get to develop themselves. If you want to be a volunteer, raise your hand. One more time. Let's appreciate them as they take their seats. Thank you, guys. So there are two things I will talk about when I'm about to end and give you an opportunity to join our volunteer teams. Let's move on to the next slide. Save and invest. I don't know how I can. Listen, you may have a bank account, but for GCB investing with you today, you want to have the GCB student account. And say, for this particular account, I'm using it for my savings. And that you are also contributing in building and supporting a bank that has invested so much in making this program possible. Is that fair enough? InvestCorp gave you 50 Ghana cedis to begin an investment journey. You want to continue that investment. I keep saying that normally I go out for these companies for my own personal experiences. In first year, I learned about savings and investment. So there are certain key pillars or milestones we must achieve that our participants will become financially independent. Oh, tell somebody, I'll never be poor. Tell the person, I'll never be poor another day of my life. Another day of my life. It is not enough to say it. You must take some steps and deny yourself and put that 20 cedis down, put that 50 cedis down. Listen, one of the things I needed to do to sustain this vision was working with various institutions and using my salary to finance the program. So it's not enough for you to tell me, say, you don't understand. I have a business, but I don't have money. Tell somebody, you don't need money. And I can tell you how I started with little or no money. But it was tough getting funding, tough getting sponsorship. So I said, you know what, but I have a degree, I have skills. When I apply, I don't even apply for jobs, I just get calls. Out of the 12 companies I work with, 9 are recommendation. Please, I just got your CV. Can you come in? Let's have a conversation. Then by the time I'm leaving the room, I've agreed to work. Me, I see all the places I work as internship. As what? Yeah, you can give me the biggest of the row. But for me, it's internship. Internship meaning, for some, I did it for a year. For some, 2 years. I mean, for some, 6 months. And they didn't understand. But you just started the work. I said, oh, I'm done. Tell somebody I'm done. Tell the person, my time is up. I needed to move on to the next. Why? I wanted to learn and experience different environments in order to be able to shape my participants on what they should expect when they go into the job market. Listen, it's a tough world out there. It's a tough world out there. So build yourself. I mean, you've seen the companies come here today. Are you monitoring what they do? Are you asking yourself, can you do same? If GCB hires you and say, you know what, give me 100 clients every month, can you deliver? That is the expectation, guys. That's the expectation. That you add on to the revenue base. You contribute to the bottom line. It's not enough to say, oh, I want a laptop and a desk and an office. No. What are you doing with the laptop? Get onto the field. Too many sales jobs, but graduates are running away from the sales jobs. But that is what will build your mental toughness. When you are asked to generate 50 clients and bring in 100,000. So what are the companies basically doing here? They are what? Selling. They are what? They are selling. So if you want to go to these companies here, the easier way to go is say, you know what? I am in first year. I can give you 50 customers. Then I can bet you. Each of them will be willing to sit down with you and have a conversation with you. Are you following? Build your capacity. Finally, is it the last slide? Finally, you cannot achieve any meaningful success without Christ. But before this, all those who said you wanted to join the mentorship, our mentorship masterclass, is 50 Ghana cedis monthly for you to learn, develop yourself. Raise your hand, they'll give you a form. We just want about 20 people. If it's more than 20, Manfred, stop. A miracle, make sure only 20 forms. You can pay using the GCB mobile app to make your payment. Just go through the process, institutions, Success Africa, and then enter in the amount. Please, okay, let them come in front here quickly. Mentorship, come in front quickly. You want to be part. Don't give them the forms. You come first so that I can count my 20 people. We've started last 2 weeks with about 100 people from 2 universities. I can only add 20. This is because we are looking for slots for them. They have to do internship. Every Sunday, they have to meet a mentor. Online sessions, physical sessions. There are books you must read. They get copies of my books to help them to read. So, Mark, you can give them the form here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that all? Is that all? Quickly, when they give you the form, kindly fill the form and make your payment right away. Right when we close, I need to meet you for 10 minutes and give you details about how you can join the session tomorrow. So you can use the mobile money, or I prefer you use the GCB mobile app. Use the GCB mobile app or the... So, Miracle, look out for them and then get the forms for me before we end. You are also here and you are saying that, you know what, I want to be part of your volunteering team. Now, the reason why we had to take some fees is the unseriousness of the Today graduates. So we stopped doing free things. So if you want to be part of the volunteering team, it's 30 Ghana cedis. You also need to pick a copy of the form right away. You want to join our volunteering team. Please come forward quickly. You want to join our volunteering team here. Okay, you can be there. No, just stand up. Just be upstanding, and then give them the forms quickly. So when fees come in, the number limits, that's good, so that I can give them quality support and quality service.
Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow. We go the road with you to make impossible possible today. Wherever, whenever, into the future. We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live. No worries who you are, it no the matter. 𝗦𝗨𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗦. Live your life, make it better. No matter where you been.
First year in the year 2006. Which year? How many years? 20 years. Is that okay? How many years? Oh, please follow me. How many years? All I came to tell you this afternoon is that give your life to Christ. Is that you should do what? Oh, he is, Philippians 4:6. Be ye not anxious for anything, but in all things, through prayer. Do you know, as I'm speaking, I'm still feeling pain from the accident. Listen, it is only God that will take care of you. People will disappoint you. Listen, I remember a big brand, I won't mention the name, called me into a meeting and said, we don't want to do Success Africa. I said, oh, thank you so much. It's been 3 years. Thank you. Just when I left the room, another bank called that we've been looking for it, we've been monitoring it. Is it available? I said, why not? They said, oh, we are ready. And I was just shocked how one disappointment turns into an appointment. Listen, Sima, Paul, are you here? I mean, Paul will tell you, they were not part of our partners. Kwame, I have lost contact with him. We just met at a restaurant. A day to UPSA. A day to 7th February. And I said, Paul, but it would be good to come on board. He said, why not? Send me something and let's agree. 7th, I'll come. And I was shocked because we've closed, we thought we've done everything, and they just came through for us. Let's show some love to Sima Ghana. Mameka ni chi, me say, listen, it goes beyond going to church. It goes beyond going to church. It's about having a personal relationship. I have been to the mountains in 2007 when I began this journey. We had a conversation, we had a covenant that I will not experience accident in doing this. That's why when I tell people, they are shocked. They think that we had the accident in Takwa. No, accident happened in Pokwasi. We went to Takwa and came back by 7 a.m. on Saturday morning. We're in Accra. I've attended another church service on that faithful day, and I'm now finally going home. The vehicle caught fire. How? People were screaming, the vehicle is on fire. I said, which vehicle? I said, the vehicle that you are in. We're 3 of us. How we managed to get out of the car, I can't explain. But we managed to get out of the car. The car was still moving. The car never stopped. No brake could work. The car was just burning. So by the time we fell off on the streets, whoom, everything bent. Our clothes, our shoes, our mobile phones. Oh, I've lost things. Laptop, souvenirs from MTN, GCB souvenirs, SIMA, GB Foods, money, wallet. Everything we had got bent. So I went to God and I said, but you promised me that. He said, but I didn't. Did you die? Tell someone, did you die? It was yesterday he gave me a reason why it happened. Listen, don't be too physical, become spiritual. David said, I lifted up my eyes unto the hills, the chest upstage. And from whence did my help come from? For us as Success Africa, it's just been by the grace of God. 10 more universities have called. But how come our university is not on schedule? I say, hey, please, I beg you, I'm tired. So no, you have to come. I have met people who wanted to help us. Some way, somehow, they couldn't help us. But it didn't stop us because I believe in God. He says, for I know the thoughts that I think towards you. They are thoughts of good, not of evil, to give you a hope and a future, an expected end. It is not easy to do something for 19 years without support. But when God is in, he will be your helper. Say amen. Oh, I'm saying, may God be your helper. Amen. They said when we leave school, we will not get jobs. We got jobs. I have rejected several offers. Even yesterday, I rejected another one. I said, oh, I'm done with working. Rana, let me work for myself. So, oh, please, you just come for 1 year. I said, no. I left my last job. You know, I left my last company 2 days to the accident. My last day was the 2 days to the accident. That's when I left. 2 days. After leaving, 2 days was when the accident occurred. And you're asking us, should you have lived, should you have stayed? Listen, may God be your help. Commit to him. Commit to him. Commit to what? Commit to him. Pray as if everything depends on prayer. But you need to do your part and work. Tell somebody, work hard. Tell a person, work hard and pray. Success Africa. Success Africa. Are you glad you came? Have you learned something from today's program? One more time, show some love to yourself. Oh, come on. Listen, I won't call you by name. You are here and you want to give your life to Christ. Meet Pastor 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗏 after we end the program. Are you following? That's the man from GCB. You want to have a deeper relationship with him. You want to understand. When we say give your life to Christ and build a relationship, what does it take? He's one of the national executives for 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏. How many of you know 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏? Wonderful. 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏, you are here. I brought you a national executive. One more time, show some love. He's a prayer machine. Time will not allow me, but I'm saying that in KNUST alone, it's fine, take this one away. In KNUST alone, 200 participants gave their life to Christ. And last Sunday, they are meeting this Sunday to go through some classes that will help them to nurture their Christian life. Whichever religion you believe in, commit to God in prayer and trust me. Listen, when you are not getting jobs, he's the only one that can bring you helpers. I have seen people with first class, they never got jobs. I've seen people with third class, they are working in big organizations. So commit to him, speak to him, and your life will never be the same. Thank you, and God bless you. Oh, is that all you can do? Success Africa. Let's receive Dixon Asan as he takes his seat. Dixon, take your seat. We want to do this quickly. Daniel from GCB. Daniel, please take your seat. Oh, put your hands together. Let's ask them some questions as we wrap up. Oh, put your hands together. Put your hands together. Fairwood, please join. CEO Fairwood, Josephine, please join us. Now is the time for questions. We are going to do this very brief. Once we are done, we give you the giveaways, then you go out for your refreshments, and we are done for today. Now, this is how we are going to do it very brief. They would, Ajiman, please help me get a microphone on stage. I just want each of them in 1 minute to let you know more about them in 1 minute. Then afterwards, oh, those who want to ask questions, step forward. You have a question, step. If you have come already, don't come again, I beg you. If you have come already, don't step forward again so that others can also ask their questions. I beg, very good. I like how you have written it down. I like that. 1, I'm counting. Don't direct all questions to one speaker. You need to, each of them is capable of answering any question anyway. So, is Paul around? Is Paul around? Paul, please join us. Let's welcome Paul from SIMA. Oh, put your hand together for Paul from SIMA to use the last seat. Oh, is that all you can do? Hey, Ajimai, cut it to 10. Cut the line to 10 because of time. Your room is very hot, so we need to wrap up and do this very quick. Ajimai, cut it to 10. Please, number 1, notice this question. Your name, your program, your year, and your summary question. Don't say, oh, and then, now so point 1, paragraph 2. Hey, why? When somebody asks a similar question, please give the microphone to somebody else. Is that okay? Let's all cooperate. So Paul will begin. Paul, we got to know you. You said 1991 you completed. But who is Paul in just about a minute and what you do?
Thank you very much. My name is Paul, and I look after the operations of SIMA in 5 countries around West Africa. I've been doing this for 15 years plus. My passion is training the next generation of finance professionals, and that's what I've been doing. And the joy when, I go for a lot of these events. I've followed Albert for years. And when they qualify, I'm sure beyond their parents, the next person they will call will be Paul. And say, Paul, I passed. Look, that joy, you cannot describe it. Okay?
So Paul, I just want to ask a question. How can professionals like us also wake up morning and begin the SIMA journey? How is it that easy to, where do we begin from?
Okay, so what we do is that we assess your background depending on what you studied. We give you exemptions if you are a graduate in finance or accounting, or if you are a graduate from the sociology department like myself, you go through the basics. But the point is that you don't need any background to start SIMA or become a chartered accountant. It's the passion and the willingness to put in a little bit of effort, and you need to be disciplined because it will stretch you. That one, no dispute about it.
How long have you been with SIMA?
Since 2010.
Wow, that's about 16 years.
Yeah.
What keeps you going every day, going to work every day for 16 years?
Look, I have seen these young guys coming through the ranks, passing the exams, and rising to top positions. And that one keeps me going on a daily basis. And let me tell you, last time I told you about my son, who also finished, and he's quite tough. I had to push him to to write the exam. He finished, and you were talking about global opportunities. Yeah. He just landed a big global opportunity. Wow. He's starting on the 7th, okay? Because they were looking for people with 5 years experience. He left school 2 years ago. One thing I'll tell you guys, if you look at those job adverts, don't try and see if you tick every box before you apply. Otherwise, you will never get it. Be confident in yourself, go out there, apply, and once they call you for the interview, you have an opportunity. So don't tick every box before you apply.
Wonderful. Oh, put your hands together, show some love. Tell somebody, take a course with Sima. Oh, tell someone, take a course with Sima. Don't forget, I told you, develop yourself. Okay, Cyrus, we got to know you a bit more, but in brief, in 1 minute, let's get to know you.
Okay, so my full name is 𝗏𝗏𝗖𝗖𝗘𝗦𝗏, and my life basically revolves around two things, business and Christ. So I'm a man of God as well.
Wonderful.
So if you don't find me in church, I'm at work, and my work is Fairwood, and my goal is to develop Fairwood to become Africa's largest online furniture store.
Oh, come on, show some love. Which university are you from?
I'm from Ashesi.
Ashesi University. Wonderful. Let's move. Dixon, I know what you do. You spend so much time in encouraging and helping young people. I know Dixon is one of the people I know. He had first class at UPSA. Please put your hand together for him. First class in accounting. Accounting students, are you here? Yes, look for him. He will teach you for free. What keeps you going? Your passion for youth and helping people. He was able to help raise funds to support some students at the University of Ghana. Please show some love to him one more time.
In a lot, so anyone here, if you are on LinkedIn, just go, search my name, Dixon Hassan. You'll find me. I have over 62,000 followers on LinkedIn. And I write on academics. I write in the Business and Financial Times. Anything about SME, finance, tax, I'm there, and strategy.
Wonderful. Oh, come on, show some love to Dixon Hassan. People would send him their offers that they want to reject. He will speak to them and say, you know what? You have to go and take in this job. Thank you. Let's move to Daniel. Wow. Tell somebody, wow. So Daniel, we met at the University of Cape Coast. I think we're in the same hostel. And I'm glad to see him rising to the top at GCB. Show some love to Daniel even before he speaks. Oh, come on, show some love to Daniel. So Daniel, for you, we want to know a bit more about you and what you do at GCB.
All right, thank you very much, Albert. So my name is Daniel, as you just mentioned, Daniel Mensah. I'm with GCB. My work usually focuses on business intelligence, data analytics, and then strategy for the retail banking. So just to put it for a way for you to understand, I basically use data to understand customer behavior. And then based on that, leadership make decisions that affect so many customers, millions of customers,
Daniel,
and employees as well.
Sorry to cut in. My question is, what did you study at the University of Cape Coast?
Okay, so I did BMS, what was called Management Studies,
yes,
actually.
That's the same program
the same program that he also did.
So please wait. So you see what I keep telling you. He read a normal course like what you are reading, but now he's into business, intelligence, and analytics. That's not what he studied, but he has to take. So how did you land into data and business intelligence?
Okay, that's a question that I often get. So graduating from school as BMS, I think those times they were referred to as the secretariats of UCC. So we usually attend the same class with the becomers. I think the only difference is we do more of strategic management and they do more of accounting.
So now they call them Become Management.
Okay.
Now we have Become Accounting,
Management and
Become
Become
Management,
Accounting.
Become
Exactly.
Marketing. 6.
Yes. So you see, you find your friends even making a mockery of you that after the course you are going to be a secretary. Yes. And then words are very powerful. But beyond school, we got opportunity to start our service in a financial institution. So when we went, And there was this new product that we are actually trying to launch, which is the speed banking. So they put us as the speed bank. I think if I would say we were the Gen Zs then. So since you are, they call you computer age in Kolamaba. So they gave us to be, push the speed banking. We were very excited that speed bank, when they demonstrated how it works more like a scratch card. You scratch, you key in the token, and then the amount is credited to your account. Then we all had a shock of our lives.
When the bank collapsed.
Yes. Even before, prior to the banking collapse, my mates that were part of the service team for speed banking, we thought we were going to sit in the AC in the office and then be doing the computer stuff.
Please listen, there is no AC after school.
We didn't get that AC. We were excited to work with the financial institution, but they told us that, okay, you guys, you have to push this thing. So you start with 𝗏𝗏 market, and then you're supposed to go there and then set up and then do what they call activation. So we'll be moving across through the market women, trying to demonstrate to them. Some were like, hey, I'll be graduate. He said, actually, we have to do it. So we are few of us. We went to 𝗏𝗏 market. That was when we've not done sales before. I was a very, very shy person.
I mean, Daniel,
now,
to cut you short, what really happened was that in that process, I was part of that process, I was with speed banking, and some of the people couldn't do the work because they felt it was a failed job, so they left. He stayed on with the team. Then, unfortunately, the bank collapsed. Tell somebody the bank collapsed. Now, listen, it's a serious issue to work in a financial institution, and that financial institution has been absorbed by another company. Are you listening? So when that company takes over, they have a decision to make whether they need you or they don't need you. So the next thing I'll let him talk about is GCB now takes over Capital Bank, where I also work there, as I said, and I could see him go out every time with his team for their activations. Now GCB sacked several, if not thousands. But it was one of the few that was kept in the bank. Oh, I thought it's a good place to clap. Oh, how you are clapping is like we should take all the things to the next university. Please, are you following? Are you following? Tell somebody, dare to be different. I mean, and once he was fortunate to be picked, he's now in Ghana's biggest bank. What's the challenge for you, Daniel, for what you do on a daily basis?
Okay, so because I work with data, the challenge is how to decipher the data so that all stakeholders will be able to make sense out of it. You know, when we were all speaking, we were talking about the fact that AI is on the rise. Most companies are actually employing AI in the work that they do. But there's one thing that the AI cannot do. AI responds to prompts that you give it. So it will be very difficult to explain things for AI to understand from the Ghanaian perspective. So understanding the business domain is also very critical. That is where we are able to come in to break things down so that the leadership, the executives, can make very simple but critical decisions based on that. So I can't afford to give them information that is not representative.
Oh, come on, show some love, show some love. Tell somebody you'll be an executive soon. Thank you so much. Let Josephine. Josephine, we had a wonderful time with you. Josephine joined us last year at KNUST. Let's show some love to her project manager, MTN. Josephine, MTN has become very big. What exactly do you do when we say you're a project manager?
Okay. So, as the name depicts, a project manager manages projects. Very simple. So, for a project manager, your role is to ensure the success of a project. Ensure that you deliver value on a project assigned to you. What happens is you have to be able to manage the resources, manage to deliver project on time within the budget that has been assigned to the project, ensure that you deliver the scope of the project, and then provide value to your stakeholders.
Oh, wonderful. Come on, show some love to Josephine. So we'll go straight to the audience. Emajiman, let's take it.
Okay, so please wait. When
Your name, introduce yourself.
Frisla, offering BBA HRM level 100.
What's BBA?
Business Administration, Bachelor of Business Administration,
Human Resource Management.
Yes, please. Please, when Mr. Cyrus was presenting, he said we are supposed to create value on the business and everything that we do so that it will increase our market size. So here is the case that our current economy is not that stable. So what if you create value to the extent that an average Ghanaian cannot afford that cost? How are you going to do? Or will the business still be ongoing?
Thank you. Very good question. Let's move on to the next. So Cyrus, that was for you. Kindly jot it down. Let me pick a number, a couple, then we can answer them. Move on.
Okay, so I am 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, level 300 student, Bachelor of Arts, History Education. Yeah, so my question is to MTN. So they made us
If you say MTN, I have speakers. Give me their name.
Miss Jujo.
She's not here.
Okay,
I'm not too sure. So
Madam Josephine can.
No. Let's move on to the next.
All right.
Why? I would get you a response later. Let's move on quick.
Okay, my name is 𝗶𝗍𝒐 Harrison from the Economics Department, level 100. Please, my question is to senior man Paul Cyrus. He educated us on various aspects on how you can grow your business, but he never mentioned anything about capital.
Okay.
I mean, a lot don't have the capital, but they have the ideas they can do something. So right now, the banking center is
let
also
me even
here.
answer you. Kwame will talk about it, how Daniel, so Daniel, can you, yes, so Daniel will answer it, okay? No, you answer it when we are in the answering session because of time. Let's do it very quick. Ajiman, the top is very hot. Let's do it quick.
So quickly, Nathan Su from level 100 is saying, how do you identify your right career path? Okay.
Okay. So career path, I would let Dixon take it when his time comes in. Pick one. We'll pick one more after this, then we will go on to
Please,
answer.
I'm Wisdom Mensah, Bachelor of Business Administration, Accounting Option, level 400. Please, my question is to all the speakers. They were saying that we should try as much as possible to link up with people, that is networking and then relationship. But here is the case that most of us here are very shy people. How do you create an avenue for such people to also have the zeal to
I'll
influence
answer
people?
you. Follow them on LinkedIn and start the conversation from there. Is that okay?
Okay, sir.
Follow them on their social media, support what they do, and then build your confidence to be able to connect with them. Thank you. Paul, let's take your responses.
Okay, so the first question was about how to create the value. She was asking if you create the value and there is no one to make a purchase because of the economic collapse, what do you do? So one thing you should know is that there are three segments of market. You've heard about target market, right? Any business has a market it is serving. So you should know that there is a high class, there is a middle class, and there is a low class. And the way you get each of them is through your marketing. I realized that when we started in the beginning, we were trying to make a high-class product for low-class people. They won't be able to afford. So you have to change your strategies in targeting the right people for the product you are offering.
Wonderful. Dixon, there was this question about, you had two questions. Yes, the fund, wonderful. So Dixon, take yours on career.
I think the question was about selecting the right career path, right?
Yes.
The truth is that this is a very difficult area. So normally what I tell young people is that when you are young at this age, don't be too fixated about, oh, I have to pursue this at all costs. It is fine if you have identified it, but at this stage, try and explore. Try and explore, because through the exploration, you might land a particular role. I'm saying this because, you see, the market is quite some way. So some people, when they complete school, they say, "Oh, I did accounting, so I have to get accounting job." If you do this, you might stay home for a while. Okay, so you need to have this mindset of adaptability to say, okay, there is something around sales. You want to try it. It will marvel you that you telling us that you are shy. Sales will bring out, will erase that shyness in you because you now will find something that you love doing. But if you are someone who has been able to find what you want to be doing, then congratulations. Pursue it, develop it, and all. But all that I'm telling you, have an open mindset as a young professional. Do all that comes your way. Through it, you might be able to find your purpose in
Wonderful.
your career.
Daniel, how can we get funding for our businesses?
Okay, so it is for solving such a problem that GCB is around. We've identified the fact that most of the time, youth or young people have the idea, the vision. They want to start something small, but because they've not built a particular credit history, they find it very difficult for funding to be given to them. So we have partnered an institution called the Blacksmith African Consulting. This institution deals in mentoring and then training young entrepreneurs. All you need to do is to birth the idea, and then they are going to help you. They've also come up with a book that is called Beyond the Hustle. It resonates so well with the theme for this Sussex Africa, Beyond the Hustle. And the exciting part is GCB has paid for the book for every person.
I thought you put your hands together. Come on. Several giveaways.
Yes.
At the conference, everyone will get a copy of the book. Beyond the Hustle.
Beyond the Hustle. The moment you are able to register, you get a free copy of that book. The book has very insightful stuff to train and then guide you. And then beyond getting the book, they're also going to have something like a boot camp, or what Kwame will call the incubation period, where they gather people who apply and then they train them. They undergo very intensive training as to how they are going to manage their finances, how they are going to ensure that their business that they are about to birth survives. So beyond that, the three people, and there will be another competition session where those people who come out as the best three are given a seed money to start their business. So that has been
wonderful, wonderful. Oh, come on, show some love.
Yeah.
So all what he's saying in brief is that each and every one of you will get a copy of the book Beyond the Hustle. I'll let you know the details of how it will be done because an e-book. Then secondly, you are looking out for funding. You get details on how you can subscribe so that the organization can support you for all those who have started businesses to be able to raise capital or get the needed capital with the support of GCB behind it to help you. Come on, show some love. Let's pick our final batch of questions quickly because of time. Your name?
Please, I'm Veronica from the Department of BBA Human Resource. And then I want to direct my question to Mr. Hassan. Since you've given us the insight on how to identify our career path, I want to ask, how do we then develop and then manage that career? Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Next one. Let's do this quickly.
I'm Priscilla 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 from Political Science Department, level 100. Please, I would like to know, how is one going to overcome his or her fear and self-doubt after continuous failure and losses?
So who are you asking the question to? Let me direct you
Madam
to.
Josephine.
Wonderful. Josephine, wonderful. Okay.
Godfred, Music Education Department. Please, I want to direct this question to Mr. Paul. How do you break financial barriers? Please, any of you could respond. Financial barriers and then distance barriers as well as a starter without funds. Thank you.
Please, my name is Felicity from the Special Education Department. Please, my question is to Mr. Prempeh. Please, how can persons with disabilities be included as advocates in organizations like this?
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And finally.
Okay, my name is 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Joshua. I'm offering Bachelor of Arts in Geography Education. So my question is about the mentorship. Beyond morality of the person you want to take as a mentor, what else should you look out for in that particular person? And to Sima, I wanted to ask, with my course geography, I have maybe some interest in finance. If I want to come to your institution and get some knowledge about what the 2-year course you're talking about, will there be any opportunity or any short-term training for me before I can be enrolled into the course itself?
Yes, so let me start with Paul. Those who ask questions, come to me quickly. Let me give you a souvenir quickly. Those who ask their questions. Paul, please start. No, Sima.
Yeah, okay. So let me address the gentleman from the geography department. I mean, we have foundational level courses for people who don't have any background in finance or accounting. So like I use myself as an example. From the sociology department, no accounting. So yes, we have something for you. You don't have to go and start from the top side. You come from the foundation level and then you build up slowly. So, yes.
Okay, so there are actually a lot of things to talk about. Okay, so what I would say is when we close, we are still available, and so you can come, exchange contact, then we continue the conversation from there. But with the guy who asked about how to break the distance between, how to break distance barrier and financial barrier. So I don't know if you are referring to distance barrier in relation to your customers. Is it that? Distribution. Okay, to your customers across, the country. Okay. There are lots of things when it comes to, let's talk after this, okay? But with the financial barrier, I'll tell you that for now, start with where you are. 5 years ago, I thought I needed investment. If I'd received that, I would have messed up. And normally, when our leaders are telling us that in the beginning, we don't need investors, we don't need someone to just, give us money to start the business, we think it's a wrong advice, but it's true. In the beginning, you really don't need money to start a business. But let's talk after this, okay?
Wonderful. Dixon, there was a question for you.
Yes, so when it comes to career management and development, it is a lifelong thing, okay? So once you are in school, this is the starting point, okay? So all that you have to do is, once you have identified that, okay, this is what you want to be doing, find out from the field, what are they? For instance, you want to become an accountant. Fantastic. Or you want to become a finance person. Okay, Sema is here. And you realize that you can't call yourself an accountant if you are not chartered. Okay? Even if you have PhD, you are not an accountant. And so it is important that once you identify the area that you want to build your career, just on daily basis, you are investing into that career by taking courses, reading into it, practicing, and all of this. And these things, you don't just do it once and it stops. You have to do it because even at our ages, we are still in school. I'm currently doing a PhD because I have to come to the classroom one day and all of these things. It is part of the vision that I have for my career, and that is how you go about it when it comes to building and managing your career.
Thank you so much, Daniel. Your final words.
Oh, okay. So I want to address the career path. As he mentioned, there is no really a straight path to the career. Sometimes the success or the outcome may not be that clear. For me, for instance, I started also as a teller. I did that for so many years. I didn't know I'll be in business intelligence and analytics. But when the opportunity came, he said, we have an open mindset. So I was also looking around and realized that, okay, I got someone who also held my hand and said, oh, you are very good with Excel and all that. But he will tell you Excel is just a tool. You need to add more to it to make sense out of it. And then I started self-learning. So I leveraged YouTube a lot. I even use TikTok a lot. There are short videos that could give you like insightful learning within short time. I don't like learning for long hours. After 30 minutes, 40 minutes, my mind is already back. So I like short videos, and I do it repeatedly. I would say, please, start small. But consistency is very key. Consistency is very key. If you do it consistently over time, trust me, you'll become perfect. When I started learning data analytics, I was still a teller. I didn't know when I was going to have any role in it. But when the opportunity came, and then I had to say, oh, I can do this in a summary way. I started working for my then branch manager, who introduced me to the regional manager, who also introduced me to the executive head of retail. and that is how I just switched from 2021 to 2022. Just within a year, I moved from the branch to the executive
Oh,
level.
come
So
on.
please,
Show some love to Daniel.
everything can change.
May you move from the branch to the top. But he said something. Tell someone, self-learn. So some of you are on TikTok for 2 hours. You're not learning anything. You're watching comedy videos. When you can use those 2 hours to learn something on Excel, developing yourself, public speaking. Hello? Tell somebody, have you heard? Just for your final words.
My final words is the knowledge you are acquiring here is a stepping stone. So whatever you are learning here, know that you need to commit yourself to lifelong learning if you want to continually have impact in whichever place you find yourself. It's important that you create value. The job world is for everybody, but those who are able to make a difference are those who enjoy. So create value for yourself by learning continuously, and create value for your employer, whether yourself as the employer or somebody else employing you. Thank you.
Oh, come on, show some love to us panelists. Oh, come on. Thank you so much. Kindly, we'll take pictures. Please come and take the chairs. Quickly. Ushers, help us. Whilst we take some pictures on the stage.
Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow. We go the road with you to make impossible possible today. Wherever, whenever, into the future. We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live. No worries who you are, it no the matter. 𝗏𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗏 Live your life, make it better. No matter where you been, you don't need no account. 𝗏𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗏 only be where they matter. GCD mobile, GCD mobile. Make your life so easy, no worry, no stress. GCD mobile, GCD mobile. Get the bills paid on time, no worry, no stress. Anytime, anywhere, whenever, wherever you did. GCD mobile will upgrade your style. Anytime, anywhere, wherever, whenever you did. GCB. Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow. We go the road with you to make impossible possible today. Wherever, whenever, into the future. We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live. No worries who you are, it no the matter. 𝗏𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗏 Live your life, make it better. No matter where you been, you don't need no account. 𝗏𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗏 only be where they matter. GCD mobile, GCD mobile. Make your life so easy, no worry, no stress. GCD mobile, GCD mobile. impossible possible today.
Wherever, whenever, into the future.
We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live.
No worries who you are, it no the matter. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Live your life, make it better.
No matter where you bang, you don't need no account.
𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Only thing where they matter.
GCB Mobile, GCB Mobile.
Making life so easy, no worry, no stress.
GCB Mobile, GCB Mobile.
Get your bills paid on time, no worry, no stress.
Anytime, anywhere, whenever, wherever you did, yeah. GCB Mobile app will upgrade your style. Anytime, anywhere, wherever, whenever you did, yeah. GCB. Anytime, anywhere, today, tomorrow. We go the road with you to make impossible possible today.
Wherever, whenever, into the future.
We're gonna be with you to make life a lot easier to live.
No worries who you are, it no the matter. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Live your life, make it better.
No matter where you bang, you don't need no account.
𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗏.
Only thing where they matter.
GCB Mobile, GCB Mobile. Making life so easy.
I've downloaded, and I want you to present to them. Yes, please see before I give them the apron. Wonderful. Show it to the GM to see it first. Then you get your apron, even before he speaks to us. J Money. Yes, Manfred, give it to him to present. Let's take a picture. Boss, take a picture as he presents. Yes, you have downloaded. Let's do this. Please, tell someone, download the J Money. Yes, thank you so much. Oh, let's put on together for our fiscal challenge. We thank you so much. This you want to run away, we'll talk. We have to do the program at all costs. Thank you so much. Oh, come on, show some love to Dixon Hassan. If you have downloaded the J Money, 5, join them. Download and log in. Download and log in quickly. J Money. If you don't use the platform, you are missing something. It's a good platform. I endorse it. Make sure you log in. Log in. Don't just download. Log in. Let's go back. All of you have downloaded, but you are not logging into the account. So kindly take your seat. Let's do that. So, manager, please join me quickly. And let us, Emmanuel Aidan, stand by for me. Emmanuel Aidan, also stand by for me. Quickly. Manager, please. Thank you so much. Ajiman, do it quickly. There's more for everyone. There's more for everyone, so you don't worry. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. It's okay. Can we take our seats, please? There is more out there. Success Africa. I can't hear. Success Africa. I see MTN here. MTN. GCB. Okay, now get ready. G Money. Give yourself more. Give yourself more.
G Money. G Money. You respond. Give yourself more. G Money. Only one person. Come. Only here. Stand here. Do you have the account? Where's your phone? Bring it. Let me see. Make sure you have it. You're a lady. I'll give you apron. Give me the apron. Use it to cook. You have it? Have you logged on? Quick.
Let me see. No, you don't have it.
You don't have it. Oh. I was going to add GCB account with 50 cedis. Oh. Wonderful. Let's hear you say
All right.
briefly.
Cool. Good afternoon, colleagues. Let me just give out one more. What is a short code for G money? So star 488. All right. So what GCB is saying is that I think.
Please let's pay attention. We are still live on YouTube.
Before I talk about G money, let me go to the first speaker in the morning. He made mention of the fact that. Okay. He made mention of the fact that you need to take advantage of internship opportunities. All right. G Money, we are open for any internship opportunities. All right. So you can see me afterwards. You can see me afterwards, and then we can talk about that. Okay. All right. Cool. Now GCB. What GCB is saying is that if the slides are, what GCB is saying is that the second speaker, who happens to be my mate at the university, I heard her talking about the university stories. She made mention of the fact that there are choices, and GCB is giving you choices, a whole lot of choices, all right? There are opportunities out there that now you have the choice to make, you have the choice to select which or how you spend your money, all right? So apart from the banking app, we have the fintech product, that is a G Money. And what G Money is saying is that we are giving you a secure, reliable, and trusted financial product, okay, to use. And for you on campus, I'm sure you'll be interested in the value that G Money is bringing to you. What G Money is bringing to you is lower cost and good value for money. So you can look at our tariff, guys, and you realize that we are offering very competitive prices or competitive charges on any transaction that you do on our network. All right. We are saying that it's fast, efficient, and very easy, simple, user-friendly. Those of you who have downloaded our app, how is it looking like? Solid. All right. So that is what we are presenting to you as G Money. All right. So feel free, download the app. All right, and then transact. We are, for those of you who have GCB account, which we encourage you to, you can easily link it to G Money, and then you can do transactions at no fees, at zero fees. All right, feel free, link the accounts, and then you do transaction at zero fees. Okay. So today, before I give it up, all right, download the app.
Just scan the QR code right away.
Whether you are iOS or Android, it will work. Download the app and then log in, and then you can see me at the back for some special prizes.
Wonderful. And special prizes from G Money. Wonderful. Okay, listen. We promise you nothing but the best. Do you agree?
So when you download the app and you are onboarding yourself, there is a portion. Who love more gifts? We say give yourself more, right? We want to give you more. So when you are onboarding yourself, there is a space where you put in your occupation. Put in UEW, right? UEW students, okay? And then we have a special prize for you. A special prize. Between now,
show some love to G Money.
Between now and tomorrow, EUEW as your student's occupation. Thank you very much.
Sure. Oh, come on, show some love to G Money. Okay, so
you are very much welcome
so much. God bless you for
on
your time.
this day for this summit. I believe that you are enjoying yourself already, and that the speakers coming are blessing you, and you are learning something. The most important thing about
prepare your own jollof for free.
learning
Put your hands together for
is
Jimon.
to be able
Ushers,
to
serve it to them. Serve it.
practice
Serve it.
what you learn. Because if you are learning or acquiring knowledge, but you are not putting it into practice, you are just like somebody who is diagnosed with a sickness, and you take your time to go to the hospital and get all the medications, but you are never able to take them or to administer the medication on yourself. It means that you have wasted a whole lot of time, and yet you are not getting better. And that's what happens to so many people around the world. They learn, they acquire knowledge, but they never use the knowledge. I want to speak a little bit about building a career without losing your conviction. See, it's one thing to build a career